We live. What's good, y'all? Welcome back to Show Buzz Shawty here on Supreme Chief Holidays channel. I am Lotus Television, founder of Black Lotus Civilization. And we have our good brother, Chief Holiday, in the building.
Hey, peace and paradise to all American Aborigines, aka the first Americans. The troopers in the building. Shout out to Black Lotus Civilization. Peace to the God, man. How you doing, brother?
Oh man, all is well. Looking at what's coming. Boy, it is very interesting live stream that we're going to present to the family today. So, man, I'm feeling pretty good, brother. How you feeling?
As usual, man, you know my tomahawk is out, man. My arrows are lit, ready to go, ready to shoot. As usual, you know what I'm saying? It's always scalping season, man. Shout out to Aboriginal TV. We stay getting scalps over here, man. So, you know, and we had to bring back the short bus Shorty, right? And what's so crazy is we have a new member of the short bus. You know what I'm saying? So we would like to get a warm round of applause, a welcome to Raw Born, aka Rug Burn, aka Alan Doodoo Brown.
Oh damn, you threw Doodoo Brown.
Yeah, I had to throw that one in there too.
Don't curse me out in the morning, man. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, we got a new member of the short bus Shorty crew.
We going in on y'all tonight.
That's right. And y'all deserve it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just go down the line, you know. So Jabari, you still on the short bus to further notice. So you're still on the short bus.
Yeah, he might.
Who we got next? We got Brother Ankh. Brother Ankh, you seem like you're never gonna graduate. You're never gonna get out of LD. You're gonna stay. Like I'm just like, you know. Some people that came and gone, but them two right there, y'all two. Matter of fact, the third guy that's on the short bus, he's so special, y'all. He got his head stuck in the goddamn window. We told his bad ass to stay out the window, but he got to still put that big ass head.
Big ass jerk chicken head. Oh man, get him, Chief. Yeah, they not listening. Hey, whose man is this? I wish I could zoom in. Whose man is this over the stop sign? Is that Rob Boy? AKA Rugbird? Yeah, Garfield, his head is stuck in the damn window. His whole damn shoulders just stuck, just hanging out.
Just looking bad. It's a little badass. He just take a little badass off somewhere.
Like he belongs in that motherfucker. Let me.
Hey, Rob Boy don't seem too happy to be on the short bus.
Nah.
Hey, but in all seriousness,
I'm on the show. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh my God. Only one happy is Jabari. He the only one happy on the bus. Like he's just happy. Him and the monkey man up there. He the smartest one because he got a license. The rest of them is smart dummies. Like straight up, bro. And what we're gonna do, like we said, we only produce information. And when we try to have conversations with you guys, if we can have a conversation, a halfway conversation, you guys ask a question that you don't know the answer to. And once we start answering the question, you cut us off in the middle of the thing, and it's just not cool, y'all. Like that's crazy. But once we present our information tonight, we always open up the lines for you guys to come on and to refute any information that we're presenting. I'm asking you guys about Mindy. I'm asking you guys, what did they call Africa before 100 years ago? Like I need answers to these things, because what you guys are presenting, you're presenting the same textbook eugenic programming, and I think it's weird that people that say that they're fighting for the best interests of their people continue to push the eugenic program on their people, from the Darwinism. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ty David. We're talking about neo-Darwinist, you know, neo-Darwinism and the things that they're doing. This is what you're doing. You guys are pushing their agenda on the babies, and we're going to expose that. We're going to continue to expose it because I don't think you guys are fine, you know, understanding. The reason why I jumped on the live today with these guys, I'm watching Garfield. He's going through his genealogical records, and he gets to the 1700s, but he can't find himself with records going back to the continent. Right now, remember, this is over 100 years ago when we're talking 1700s, right? So it was like every 300 years. So or over 300 years, he's not going to find Africa because they wasn't speaking in that lingo when it came to even describing people or where people came from. They would be like, just like now, people like I'm Nigerian, or I'm Togoan, or I'm from Madagascar. It would be more specific. I'm Egyptian. I'm South African. You know what I'm saying? Then they would get into their tribes and stuff like that if they were really about that. You know what I'm saying? You get the Americanized or whatever. They're gonna be like, I'm Nigerian or so and so. Whatever. We've exposed all these things, y'all. Exposed who named Nigeria and all these things, but they still telling us like we don't know what we're talking about. So at the end of the day, they have to produce DNA, right? To save them. DNA. And we're gonna break that down tonight too, y'all. This shit is getting weird. We produce evidence. We have actual skulls and craniology and things like that we can prove. We're not talking about a magical test. And like we explained last night, if you have a cousin who has not signed up for 23andMe, you're never going to meet them. Because guess what? They're not going to be like, oh, we found one of your cousins who didn't submit his application to 23andMe. So that explains that whole how are they finding my cousins and all these other things, right? Because they're living. They fill out the application just like you fill out the application. And y'all said, oh, my grandma is A, B, C, and D. And they just connected the dots, bro. They did not. You didn't spit in the tube for $60 or $700, and they didn't spit in the tube for $60 or $700 and matched you niggas up genetically. Y'all see how this work? Because guess what? Guess what? Do you know how many motherfucking people that you would match up with genetically here on this land if they could do that? You couldn't even get off this continent before you go over there, right? So I gotta address that, right? We're gonna address that tonight. And we always ask them to explain the mestizo joint, right? Can y'all explain why y'all continually saying Native Americans and put Native Americans in a time frame that they didn't exist? And they even pull up the goddamn census from 1790 and explain to you that they didn't put Native American on there till a fucking 100 years, damn near 100 years later, like 1865 or some shit. My point is though, why are y'all pulling up doctor records and Indian removal acts and Walter Plecker? I told him about the pencil test. I told him about the brown paper bag. They ignore everything, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? They ignore any information that we put forward. And so then when they ask us, well, what's a book? What's a page number? I said, well, I'm not just going to give you a page number. You got to read the whole goddamn book. What page number you going to get from me? 1. Start from 1, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? Right. What the fuck is wrong with you? So then when we pull our books, they say, well, those guys are pseudo. No, nigga. You're pseudo. You're pseudo. Because the only thing that you have is a DNA test that when we ask you guys what's the accuracy of it, y'all want to make up all these fancy words, autosome, autosomal, and just been like, yo, what's the admixture? But check this out, right? When we ask y'all what's the accuracy of a paternal or maternal testing, right? You're gonna if you're gonna be honest, you're gonna be saying less than 0, right? That's being honest. So if you just keep it real and say admixture test, right? It's even less accurate than the paternal and maternal test. Y'all understand? And guess what? Guess what? Even if you testing your father, right? They say it's never changed. Well, guess what? Your mama could have told your daddy that you the goddamn father. Y'all see how this works? That your daddy was your daddy, but they don't necessarily have to make him your daddy. So that means that his daddy's daddy ain't your goddamn daddy, you dumbasses. So it's impossible to test those men because they're in the goddamn dirt. And they might have been turned into dust by now. So the shit that y'all saying don't add the fuck up, and this is dumb as fuck. And y'all not explaining what y'all saying to the people. What you're doing little clever things. How are they matching up us to my cousins and stuff like that? When we just explained to you, they're also doing genealogy. They're also going into the records that are public records on your asses. So that's why there's nothing that they're doing scientifically that can match you up with your cousins. Are y'all serious? And all we got to do is like say, yo, prove it. And they can't prove it because once again, it comes from the out of Africa and the theory of evolution paradigms. I mean, what more we need to like? What more we need to say? Like, come on, y'all. Like, this is getting real slow, and that's why y'all on this bus. Rob Bourne, that's why you're on the bus. And we actually liked you, but you continue to keep being slow, bro, and keep pulling out the same dumbass arguments that y'all keep saying. Y'all don't have no artifacts for slavery. How about this? Provide a source for slavery. That's what you do. Don't read something and you interpreted it as it's a slave document when you're reading something where these people came from this place and they came to Freetown, motherfucker. Wait. They didn't go to Slave Town, motherfucker. They went to Freetown, right? But then you interpreted it like they were slaves. Y'all see how slow that is? And I try to point that out to these. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Ankh has officially given his source. Ankh's source is roots.
It is, bro.
That's why you on that. Oh yeah, man. He gave roots. Ankh's source is roots. I can't believe Ankh said that. That's why you are in the second window. And you in there on your phone. You're not supposed to be on your phone. You on your phone? I don't know. Man, we're going to have to throw a helmet on some of these people up on this bus, man. Some of them need a helmet.
Hey, my wife wanted to point out that Unks the only one in America that's 98%. Whoa. He's the only African in the world that comes back 98% African. I just think it's interesting because I asked him, is there possibly, do you have African American DNA? Because if you don't, then how is it possible for you to have Native American DNA? I need to know this, y'all. Like I can't. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Because every time I see this dumbass test and it says, oh, you have 2% Native American, but you're so much sub-Saharan African. Yo. What'd you say, bro?
A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized DNA test. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do the
Hey, I need to know what's the difference between a $700 test and a $60 test. I really do need to know that. Y'all never. Yep. Boy, y'all lucky. I had a whole bunch of people blocking because I was trying to maul y'all niggas. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. When it comes to this information, bro, y'all are slow. I was trying to set them up, bro. Like I know people be like, "Yo, what are you doing?" Like, bro, it's a continuation of dumbness on their part. And you might think that what you're gonna say is the best way, but you don't have the experience with these retards right here. Like what we call it, protards. Like you don't have as much experience with protards. With these particular ones right here, right? They're special.
Hairdo retarded.
Hey, seriously.
Are we going here?
Just go left.
Hey, Garfield do got a big head though. He look like he got male menopause Down syndrome. I'm just saying. And Jabari head looked like a fried McDonald nugget. Ankh looked like one of them creatures from Gate. Remember that movie Gate back in the 80s? Oh man.
Yeah, we just watched that not too long ago.
In the
80s. Yeah, you remember the little creatures in Gate? The little one.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
That shit was crazy. I used to be so scared of that damn movie though when I was little.
hey, and that's what they doing, just fear mongering, bro. Like,
oh, but tell them they got that movie on Tubi TV.
oh yeah. Check out Tubi TV. Shout out to Tubi TV. Get y'all some free.
It's free.
Get y'all some free movies over there. Hey, but listen though, yo. Hey, now listen though. Before we get into this information, I just think it's very interesting how slow y'all are, right? Because every time I say crane, when they ask me what science are we using, I'm using the most reliable science, how scientists prove or identify us on this planet, right? And what they're saying is that the bones, the skulls that you guys are about to see, right, are Negroes. Not what I'm saying. That's what these European scientists who are digging our ancestors up and measuring their goddamn skulls and their hip bones and their femurs, and they're saying, guess what? Oh, hey, guess what? Guess who they comparing them to? Yeah, how do y'all think they? Okay, if they go back and find some people that's old and they start measuring stuff, they're measuring with living beings that are here right now, right? Y'all see how this works? Our skulls match the skulls and the craniums and the hips and all of the things that you find in here in America. That's on us. They match us. So when y'all try to play these fancy little DNA games, that's wordplay. That's wordplay. You're not. Yeah. That's wordplay. You're just playing.
Yeah, it is. And you know what's sad about that? Not only is it wordplay, it's literally letter and number play. When are all these promoters of you giving blood like it's some vampire cult going on here? When are they going to tell us how you get a microscope? Someone sent it to me and they even put it in the chat. Get a microscope and look at the blood. Okay, I'm going to look at the blood and letters and numbers are going to pop up like alphabet soup or alphabet cereal. Like, how's that work? I don't know. But they never give me an answer. I want to know. I also want to know why they do Rob Byrne, why they do Rob Byrne like that, man. Why they got him in the back of the bus like that, bro?
Hey, shout out to Todd Data.
Don't screenshot that, bro. Man. Hey, he got that look. You know when you got your EBT card and you waiting. This is back in my day, y'all. I don't have EBT cards anymore. I don't have that problem anymore. But you know, and they said you're gonna have your money on at 2:00 in the morning, and at 2:00 in the morning coming, that shit ain't on, and then the whole day, that shit ain't on. That's that look right there. Well, anyway, man, maybe I went too far. So, yeah, the DNA thing is very interesting, and people who have a little bit of knowledge of it, they can spin it, you know, and they can say many things about it, and they can give you from A to Z. They literally catalog and categorize A to Z, so they can throw numbers at you. I mean, look. You've seen the matrix screen with all the numbers and symbols, and that's basically what that DNA is. That's what they've done to us. When you look at blood, to the best of a microscope's ability and the technology it is right now and today, I guarantee you are not going to find some numbers and some letters. I guarantee. And I'm waiting for somebody to jump on that because I have the images. I have what blood really looks like, just so everyone knows that. That's why I sit and laugh at all this, man. That's why I don't even want to dig into it, but we're going to dig into it and we're going to do it again and give it to them because they back on the short bus. So they back on the short bus And we got to help get our remedial brothers, you know, because everybody on the short bus cannot prove that they came from the continent. Everybody on the short bus cannot get a syringe, stick it in their arm, take out some of that blood, and go somewhere and look into it and say for themselves, oh, look, my blood is Mende, High German. Or my blood is Reed, High German. Or my blood is Khan. Like, y'all cannot do this. And I'm waiting for somebody to take the 60-minute video until that 60-minute video goes down where they said DNA testing is a fraud. Until that video goes down, DNA testing is a fraud. So yeah, we got you. Yeah, we saying names today. It's already names in it. So Sarnetta, we got you. You contact your cousin. How did they know this was my cousin? How is your cousin on the list? So there's some disingenuous things going on along with this DNA nonsense. Now, cultures in Africa, they do ceremonies with blood. You can even get on the Khazarian Ashkenazi bloodletting, by the way, because most of these DNA and all this stuff is probably going to some bloodletting. Ashkenazi Khazarians, for all y'all know, the twins out in Russia with the IQs higher than 200 run all the DNA banks anyway. They created the whole. Look. All right, let me take some steps back. Chief.
Yeah.
Chat is active. They in the building. Got Minister Dark Brother.
Nice.
The Aboriginal Smith in the building. Big Chief. Got Cherokee. This is all before we started, family. I'm gonna wait till we got started and then start reading what the family's saying.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't even know what to say, y'all. Like it's getting weird out here. A lot of weirdos saying a lot of weirdo stuff. Like I said, if you think you could spit in a tube, y'all get this spit in the tube, and it can tell you what tribe you're from and all these other things. You know, you are sadly mistaken. You are delusional. And I asked Ankh, can he use that test to get in a tribe? He said yes. I'm like, wow. I just like, yo, they'll say anything just to get their point across, y'all. I just think that's ridiculous. I really do. I just think, man, once again, when it comes to being honest or not honest, you know, let's just get to it. They pull out articles, they pull out certain things or whatever to prove their point. We're pulling out fucking pyramids, we're pulling out fucking bones. I just think we're not playing on the same level, y'all. We're not having the same conversation. We're not in the same thing. You guys on a short bus because you're not having the same type of conversation that we're having. We're having what you call, shout to Dr. Abraham Hotel, evidence. We have evidence. So once again, how are you guys attaching yourselves to bones on the continent of Africa? More than likely, more so West Africa. And if you're just saying it's DNA, then that's fine, and we can go with that, and that's cool. And once again, that's not admissible in a grown conversation. That's admissible in LD class. This is facts. I don't care. I know it might be too much for some people, but it's just facts, y'all. Sorry. So we're gonna get into this video right now. Here's the thing: science says that the first Americans were black. That's what science says, not what Chief Holiday says, not what Ankh says, not what Lotus says. This is what science says. If they say they believe in science, then let's stand on it. Stop having these same conversations like mosquito predates the original people. We just showed them what mosquito was. Go back and watch that. Stop asking us to pull up stuff
that you guys can pull up yourself. It's like you guys want us to do all y'all goddamn research for you, and we lead you to the water. Then you want us to drink it for you. I just think that's slow as fuck. So yeah, we're gonna get into this video, right? We showed this video 8 million times, y'all. But like, Lotus hasn't seen this video before, so I'm sure a lot of y'all haven't seen the video. So like, share, subscribe, y'all.
All right, man. Short Bus Shorty, Garfield, CK the Turtle, Truthstorian, Lotus and Chief clap back. We sourced up around here, and we're about to show you right now. First Americans were black Aborigines. That's right.
In the heart of the Brazilian wilderness lies a prehistoric rock shelter, decorated with thousands of strange paintings. South American archaeologists are finding unusual human remains. The skulls aren't European, but they aren't American Indian either. They belong to none of the prehistoric races known to have set foot in the New World. These skulls are as old as the Ice Age. So who were these first people who discovered the Americas? And what became of them? Did they all disappear? Or did some of them survive? This is Serra da Capivara, a rocky outcrop of cliffs and valleys in a remote corner of northeast Brazil. Local farmers have long known about these rock shelters hidden behind the brush. Shelter walls are decorated with scenes from everyday life. A net to catch deer. A stick to collect honey from a beehive. A hand shielding the eyes. Here, 3 people are helping a pregnant woman give birth. Some of the paintings are harder to interpret. These curious-looking figures are thought to be men in disguise, dancing with women. Other images show human figures with decorated bodies. Some wear masks. They hint at some kind of ritual. No one yet has figured out what these scenes mean. But local farmers claim to know who originally painted them. Our elders used to tell us they'd been made by Indians, known locally as the fierce ones. Indian.
So I guess he's the original, huh? Dumb.
And you know, it's very interesting. I'm holding back. Excuse me. I'm holding back information that I have released about an overwhelming flood of people who are not from a certain area. I'm not even going to say it. I'm saving it. I'm waiting for these so-called people, names who are in this, to really man up. I mean, if they really man up to a face debate, I want to debate for money. I don't want to come talk and say I won and it's a victory, and your group say, you know, We doing this for money. People, you won't be able to pay your rent if you wrong. I'm telling you, people will concede. People will change their mind. That's a real way you adjust. That's why I like to call myself the chiropractor. You know what I mean? I'm the chiropractor because I adjust those who have been adjusting people. I am adjusting them. Chiropractors come in and they come and get a massage from me. So I'm the one that's going to adjust this so-called adjustment bureau. I'm just saying, y'all, man, check out what's about to be said right here.
Most of the people who live in northeastern Brazil today are descended from European settlers and African slaves.
Hey, you want to know some shit that's crazy, G?
What's that, bro?
I show a picture of me when I was like 4 years old. I damn near looked like the boy that was in that image right there. The Caesar looking.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you know, like what's crazy is, man, like I said, man, like we just got to get to the truth. Like when we said certain things, right, we have the actual bones. So when I'm saying 900 AD, that those are the oldest bones they found in Jamaica.
900 AD?
That's 900 AD. That's
almost
modern.
a million years old.
That's a what years old?
That's 900 AD. That's almost a million years old.
Not a million. Yep. Not a million. 900 AD.
Oh, 900 AD. Okay, my bad.
900 AD. Yeah.
So they gay though.
900 AD. So that's about 3,000 years ago. All right.
But these ancestral groups arrived in Brazil just 500 years ago.
500 years ago, y'all.
Brazil, they found that Indians were already here.
I gotta share something with you, Chief. I got their records. I'm gonna tell you why they claimed 500 years ago. That's that whole encomienda. The Portuguese, Dutch, Welsh, Spanish people coming in the name of the Pope. That's from that period. But the people that came and how many came, did they mix with the people from there? Did they create odd stories or whatever, satires? Well, anyway. They're putting out the 500 years ago. And even when we go by the 500 years ago, look what they say.
And a few of the local villagers are descendants of mixed marriages between Indians, farmers, and slaves. Indians, in fact, had been in America for thousands of years. Scientists today can tell precisely when they arrived and from where. All native peoples in South and North America belong to a racial type known as Mongoloid. They're descended from the ancient peoples of Siberia. During the Ice Age, 12,000 years ago, there was a land bridge between Siberia and Alaska. Mongoloid peoples were the first to enter the New World, or so experts thought.
Now, peep game, y'all. Peep the double speech.
Story of the discovery of the Americas.
Darwin and New Jesus. We about to crush all that tonight.
settlements on these rock shelters are much older than the Indians. Here, hunters chase giant armadillos, an
Much
animal that
older
flourished
than the Indian.
before the arrival of the Indians. There's a
Look how they
playful
depict
feel to
themselves dark, brown, copper.
here. A group of men are standing on each other's shoulders, just like a circus act. And here, a rare romantic moment.
Aboriginal love, baby.
The scenes conjure up a lost world of innocence. How long ago was this primeval paradise? French archaeologists have just finished digging in Pedra Furada, the largest of the rock shelters. Their aim was to go back in time to a period well before the arrival of American Indians.
I hope y'all know this means the Bering Strait has been debunked.
Every foot they dug took them thousands of years back into prehistory. When they reached layers 40,000 years old, they found these.
Huh?
Bering Strait,
40,000
they found.
40,000 years old, huh?
Look what they found. Bering Strait.
Pieces of quartzite that look remarkable.
What did they just say? They found somebody 40,000 years old?
40,000 years old.
Okay, let's go.
One side of the stones were flaked off.
Well, found evidence of man being there 40,000 years old. Okay. Keep that in mind, yeah.
Were these stones shaped into cutting tools by human hands?
Nah, by giant alien hands.
Then the history of the discovery of the Americas would have to be rewritten.
Absolutely.
But if people had been here before the American Indians, surely there would be other traces of their presence.
We're going to show it tonight.
The archaeologists continued to dig.
That's right.
Down to depths 50,000 years old.
How old?
And then they found this.
50,000.
Fragments of animal bone and charcoal.
That was cooked. Butchered and cooked, y'all. Okay? Butchered and cooked. Charcoal. They had a barbecue, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Just involved in the dig.
That's right. We was barbecuing.
Of human
How about that?
On trouvait des structures de feu.
We found structures shaped like hearths.
Alors, à côté.
Hey, hold up. Hey, you want to know something that's so funny? That means that we were barbecuing before the Bering Straits, before the Ice Age. We were barbecuing.
The charcoal, depending on the period, we sometimes found food leftovers of animals they may have eaten.
D'animaux qui ont peut-être consommé.
The Brazilian finds show that the New World was discovered tens of thousands of years earlier than previously believed. Certainly well before the time of the American Indians. But who were these pioneers? A much earlier wave of Mongoloids, or another race altogether? Clues to the identity of the first Americans are emerging in rock shelters in the northeast and southeast of Brazil. Archaeologists there have recently unearthed human remains. Prehistoric skulls were found buried in layers of soil 9 to 12,000 years old. They are the oldest skulls in the Americas. This is the oldest of them all. The skull of a young woman, nicknamed Luthia by scientists. Can she tell us who the first Americans were? Walter Neves is a physical anthropologist at Sao Paulo University in Brazil. He's been using a standard and reliable archaeological measure, the shape of the skull, to find out what race she belonged to.
Sounds like craniometry.
He fully expected Luthia to be a Mongoloid, an ancestor of the American Indians. But then he fed the measurements into the computer.
When we started running the computer,
We are the ancestors.
it was amazing because we realized that the statistics, the quantitative analysis we were doing was not showing these people to be Mongoloid. In fact, the analysis was showing these people was anything except Mongoloid.
Really?
So who was Luthia? And where did she come from? To find out, the skull was taken to a hospital in Rio de
Came
Janeiro.
from the soil, nigga.
Face. The first stage was to make a three-dimensional CAT scan of Luthia's skull in order to build a replica. The cast was then given to Richard Neve of the University of Manchester in England, one of the world's leading forensic artists, to recreate her features.
Is this the science that Garfield, Truthstorian, and CK the Turtle talk about?
Yep, they be like, well, what's her DNA though? Her DNA goes back to Bantu people. It's Bantu.
Associate with the Negro. The proportions of the face
Yeah, Bantu.
don't say anything about it being Mongoloid.
Luthia belongs to a race found historically along the rim of the Indian Ocean. In East Africa, in the islands of South Asia, and in Australia and Melanesia. Was this then the face of a first American?
Look like
A reconstruction is confirmed by measurements Walter Neves has taken of all his skulls.
The first reaction was not to believe in it. But as the results, repeated so many times, and the result is exactly the same thing. They're very similar to nowadays Aborigines and Africans, and no similarity at all with Mongoloids in Asia or with American Indians.
that part. Yeah.
But how could Luthia be African and Australian? According to all fairy tales,
African, she's not Australian, boo.
Nah, she from here. She came from South.
is a bit of both.
Oh damn, they gonna say a bit of both.
The first
Wow,
humans originated in Africa.
that's a stretch.
It's known that around 100,000 years ago, waves of people Africa.
Really?
One such wave went east.
Why?
And 60,000 years ago, it reached Australia.
I gotta say this, and many might not have thought this. Why, if Africa was so flourishing and so great and had the awesomest things that a man could imagine, why would people leave?
Luzia, it seems, belonged to a race of humans descended from Africans, a race that eventually became today's Australian Aborigines.
If Africa was so great 100,000 to 300,000 years ago, or according to the Sahrawi 240 or some shit, if it was so great, why would people leave? Why flourishing is so great?
See, Garfield should have had a Magna hat on his head. Make Africa great again hat.
What? Man,
Magna, red, black, and green. Make Africa great again, motherfucker. How about that? That's what y'all do.
Oh man, but it's not even a song that African example. Got the comment.
What we invented?
How you doing?
What did Africa? What did y'all invent Africa that we use? That's the question for you, motherfucker. That's the question for me. I can tell you elevators, I can tell you street lights, I can tell you cars, I can tell you every goddamn thing that people are using right now in America, including electricity. So the internet, phones, and everything else, I just think it's weirdo shit for when people say dumb shit like that. Like, y'all are dumb. Like, for real. This is modern. When we're talking 100,000 years, 50,000 years, 60,000 years, 30,000 years, that's new. We've been here so long, bro. They like, damn, we just found out. Yeah, we just dug down here 70,000 years, and yeah, we don't have any bones, but they have fire pits and evidence where they process food to have a barbecue. That's why we love barbecue so much.
Hey, hold on, Chief. That's before the Ice Age and the Bering Strait.
Man, ain't no goddamn Ice Age, man. That's again, they trying to put themselves in the cold climate. They said, okay,
Ice Age
20,000 years ago, but white people had to exist in the cold. No, motherfucker. Y'all believe that shit. No. If you're talking about people 10,000 BC, you're talking about Negroes. Period. We're not about to play no more games with you. That's too goddamn dumb, bro. When y'all say stuff, man, have something to stand on. You just said, when y'all talk about 13, 10,000, all these type of things, before they even debunked the Bering Strait crossing, it was niggas on the planet with boats. So it wouldn't have been nothing but niggas crossing the fucking thing. So by them trying to say, well, we expected mongoloids, but we found everything else other than mongoloids. Motherfucker, wasn't no such thing as no mestizos, motherfucking 13,000 years ago. So when y'all say stuff, bro, like, it sounds dumb. It's dumb. It's super dumb, and it doesn't make any sense. Because I'm like, yo, I'm listening to these motherfuckers like, yo, they're talking about the Bering Strait crossing, and now they're about to come back and debunk it after they've already told you it happened. Watch, they're about to do it right now. And this person right here that y'all see with the straight fucking hair is not the original Australian. Okay? It's not. They have been mixed. You gotta check out this book called a movie called The Radical Fence. Guess what? That's in the 1900s. Nigga, they did us radical fence in radical fence over there, you dumbasses. So when y'all say stuff, bro, man, please have something to stand on, bro. Whenever we say Aborigines, we're not saying that we Australians, okay? They just found them in the mid-1800s. We've been Aborigines, the first inhabitants of this land. That's what we're talking about, to get social, political, economic power on this land. So the shit y'all talking about is continually taking you away from your economic, social, political power on this land, bro. I'm not having it. We're not about to listen to that shit. And you're dumb if you're going to keep playing these dumbass games and acting like theories are facts, not for theory, like it's a fucking fact. And at the end of the day, theory of evolution, check, and right, they're acting like they had this, and that goes along with the theory of evolution. So once again, when y'all say that, you're saying that you know the origin. Ain't no Australia said they came from Africa. This is our people over here. This and that and the third. We've been here, bro. And they said, well, where did Lucia come from? She sprung up from the fucking soil.
Hey, Chief. Yeah. You got static in your mic. Okay. Yeah, it was static.
Test it. When they said, well, where did Lucia come from? I said, she came from the the alternative regional theory. You know what I'm saying? You guys only believe in one theory that has been debunked. And they're about to debunk it right now. They're literally going to debunk the Bering Strait crossing by talking about a 2-mile ice bridge. I just got a question for y'all. Who is there to measure this ice bridge? Explain, please. Y'all have to explain these things. So who's measuring these things? Where's the evidence of this? Show me a Siberian rabbit that made it across the bridge. You wanna know why you know? Because you have bones. Show me, and I can show you Siberians that are Negroes during this time period. So I don't understand the process. When we're talking 10,000 BC, Europe, Great Britain was chocolate. Okay? So once again, y'all still saying stuff, y'all still sounding slow because everybody else on the planet is chocolate except us over here in America. That's dumb as fuck. And once again, we're gonna prove, we're gonna show, because y'all only want to hear it from other people. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all want to do. Y'all don't want to hear from us.
All right. We got some very interesting brothers and sisters in the chat. Honorable admiration to the brothers and sisters in the chat. Feathers up to our brothers and sisters of the feather. There's a question posed about the Tribe Up app. Tribe Up app is in work and will be back up when it is complete and ready. For the brothers and sisters who are wondering about tribeup.app, because I know they see that in the corner of the screen. Yeah.
I mean, bro, like, listen, bro. That's not that hair texture, that person right there is not the original Australian. It's just so interesting how when they portray them or when they show them, just like in Asia, just like in everywhere else, they don't show the original people. They like to call themselves black fellas because Aborigine has been socialized so negative against them, has been so socialized negatively against them. So that's how when they say Aborigine, they don't see it like that. They say, well, no, we black fellas. And once again, they're putting themselves in a goddamn trap to be, okay, well, if you're black fellas, then guess what? They're white fellas around here who have social, political, economic status over you on your own land, which makes you exile in your own land, bro. So that's what we're saying. So when what are we saying that you guys are opposed to? Everybody knows, you guys even know that we were here prior to 1492. We were here prior to 1619. We were here prior to so-called Kunta Kinte and slave roots, bro. I'm on record saying slavery is fake. What y'all should do is debunk me. Make something to say, yo, slavery's fake right here. They brought all these people from Africa, blah, blah, blah. Show us. Prove it. And while you're at it, prove that you're African. That's what you do. You niggas are so proud to be Europeans and all type of shit, bro. Everything else but being American. And I think that's weird. And once again, you guys will say, well, you guys aren't proud to be Africans. We're not fucking African. We tell you the tribes we from, so that would be disrespectful to our ancestors here on this goddamn land. So I don't know no fucking tribes in Africa that I can attach myself to. I don't know no fucking bones. I don't know no temples. I don't know nothing over there that I can attach myself to. I can attach myself to this land. Socially, politically, economically, scientifically. How about you? Show me. You pull up a DNA test that's less than 0% accurate, bro. That does not hold up in any court of law. You can't get in anybody's Akan tribe, Zulu tribe, no tribe. You come in and talking about, well, I got a 23andMe and AfricanAncestry.com. Does that help? Oh, you think they're gonna let you in they tribes, bro? Like the level of dumbness is amazing. And then they try to mix. Oh, they say, well, they test DNA to see if your child. Think about this, y'all. They test your child's DNA to see whether your child is susceptible to autism or any other type of, thing by testing the DNA. So see, once again, y'all are being disingenuous. Okay, explain that. How did y'all mix those two together? When you're testing for genealogical ailments, like say if somebody has sickle cell and some things like that or whatever, right? You're just testing a baby for certain things. You're not testing I'm going to test the baby's DNA to see whether or not it's, what are you doing? How does that make sense? So once again, you guys say stuff and you start mixing stuff up to get people emotion. And the sister called in talking about she wanted to punch me or whatever because I said they was attaching themselves to losers. I mean, you're emotional. You're attaching yourself to losers. That's what it is. That's what I said. I didn't fall back on that.
Yeah, they are, man. Yeah, they losers. And they have latched on to a bunch of what is it called? Truthstorian. This is one of the people on the slow bus. His image will be up there one day where it belongs on the slow bus. Show bus Shorty. Yeah. Back to the image at hand. We're going to continue this video, and you're seeing the Aborigines. So they have twisted it up to make us think that, we came from Australia. And I interviewed Uncle Dookie, a world-renowned Australian who shared some very, very interesting information. I can't even repeat it. You have to watch it to see it for yourself. That exposed that he even talked about it. Yeah, they say we came from Africa like 60, 70 years, but that's not what our story is. That's their story. And they make sure, and this is all around the world too, but that is definitely correct that they are mixed. I'm telling you, they are mixed. That's why the hair is like that. This is something that has been going on and has happened around the world. And in that interview, that's when I learned the true origin of the Khoisan people. Why was it that I had to interview a person from Australia to get the Khoisan true identity? And they know it. I do too.
Yo, and just by the way too, the people in Australia that you talk to that tell you the truth, say they've been there for at least 150,000 years. That's what they say. That's what they say. Yeah. So I don't know what nothing else or whatever. So when we're talking certain things or whatever, right? There's no date on us. We've been all over this planet for millions of years, and we're gonna walk that down. Right now, we're at Lusia. Okay, catch up to Lusia. Show me a Lusia skull in Ghana. That's what y'all got to do. Because right now it's looking like y'all ain't have nobody over there 10,000 BC. That's how it's looking to me. And I know y'all pull up shards and stuff like that or whatever. You say, oh yeah, well we created a skull from this right here. Show us. Where's the skull at? Why y'all can't do what Walter Nevis did with this right here? Because we got thousands of skulls, thousands of hip bones, femurs, legs, feet. See how this works? So I just need y'all to explain to us why is the science, we're talking craniology, we're talking paleontologists, right? We're talking paleontology, we're talking archaeology. So these are like what, 3 or 4 curriculums that bear with, and geology, 4 curriculums that bear witness to what we're saying. When are y'all gonna catch up? What's happening?
Oh, returning it back?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
No problem. You understand what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to explain these bones in the ground. And we haven't pulled out the mummies yet. Like, I need y'all to explain this. How do we have mummification that's older than what you have? Explain this. Do you have mummifications in West Africa? If you do, explain it. Don't just keep telling us like we got to believe everything y'all say. We're not cut like that. We scrutinize information. So we need you guys to catch up. Shout out to the original Empress over in the building. Peace to guys. Yeah, man, we're in the building. You're not tuned into the greatest of all time. So we're gonna get back to this video, right? So just pay close attention on what's about to happen to this Bering Strait crossing. And they're gonna say it just so cavalier, they just didn't say that people came across the Americas. And they showed the little fucking arrows and shit. Ankh believe in these little arrows and shit. They be trying to pull out little arrows and these fucking migration patterns and stuff. So you mean to tell me that you can spit in a tube and it can tell you ancient migration patterns? Wow. But you know what it does though? It doesn't even go ancient. It tells you more modern patterns. Like, oh, well, the people that's 9 miles from the north coast of Africa are European and they're Spanish. They're not the same people right here because they ran y'all out in 7-Eleven. Y'all are dumb as fuck.
Dumb. Short bus. Hey, hold on. We have the Special Olympic edition. Oh, that's coming later, though. Let's see what's going on in the First Americans Were Black video.
But if the first people to enter the New World were the ancestors of present-day Aborigines, how could they possibly have reached the Americas? Australia and Southeast Asia are on the other side of the Pacific Ocean, more than 8,000 miles away from South America. It's true that during the Ice Age, there was a land bridge between Siberia and Alaska. In theory, ancestors of the Aborigines could have migrated north and crossed over into Alaska.
Could have.
But they wouldn't have made it very far. A permanent mass of ice sat on Canada for thousands of years.
Huh? What happened?
Oh, that's
Whoa. So
time out. Flag on the field.
Y'all just told us that people walked across there. Now ice sat on there and they couldn't cross. So what gives? Like what's going on? That's double. It's called double speech right now. And look, we're not showing you all this and saying, oh yeah, we agree 100% with everything that's said in the movie. If anybody believes 100% of everything that somebody say, you're retarded. I'm gonna say that again, bro. You're retarded. We don't do that. We're not gonna read an article and be like, guess what? Just because it came from UC Berkeley, it makes it true. Bro, they got agendas in these universities, motherfuckers. Our shit's hidden in the basements and so on and private collections and stuff like that. And guess what? We got artifacts. You got Kunta.
Oh, damn.
Okay, you got Kunta. You don't have nothing. This is bullshit. And these motherfuckers ask us to pull out books, and every time we pull out a book from 103 facts to the fucking encyclopedia, 2 books that y'all can't fuck with, then we go to Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. They act like Dr. Ivan Van Sertima don't count. But then when we pull out some white folks or something like that or whatever, they be like, oh no, you guys are trying to use white men. No, we correct any fake, false ass fucking information that's been put out there, man. I can't get over the level of dumbness that we are experiencing from you guys, bro. Like it's incredible. It really is. Like, you know for a fact that niggas been on the planet for thousands of years. That's just at least that. Like if you don't know this, bro, and that we inhabit this whole entire planet, then something is wrong with you. Okay? Something is wrong with you. And if you believe that you were brought to North America on the bottom of a slave boat being pissed and shit on, well, guess what? They say less than 200,000 so-called people were brought to North America. And that this had to happen before 1801, y'all. They don't have no records past 1801 of them going and snatching slaves and bringing them from Africa. They don't have these records, bro. And they're liars. They keep lying. They keep mixing time frames up. They'll start mixing up times when motherfuckers coming over on steamboats and then mixing that. Well, look, right here, an African came on a steamboat. Right there it says he was a fucking slave. When in the same sentence, they'll tell you that his mother sent his brother 4 years earlier to school in America, check, and then they sent their younger son 4 years later. Why would somebody send their children to America to be slaves? Can y'all please explain this to us? Oh yeah. They can just tell you whatever the narrative they want to paint, which is called a slave op to me. That's what I'm saying. That's what it hashtag slave op. You niggas are participating in the slave op. You niggas are agents. We're not going to get around this.
You niggas be trying to tell us about some records when y'all know they was pulling the pencil test, when they was pulling the brown paper bag test, when they were just walking around just saying, oh, we could just enumerate you motherfuckers, we could just say whatever y'all are, whatever. And they can be two same mother and father children, but one didn't pass the brown paper bag test and one did. So the one that did is mulatto, his brother or sister in the same fucking family could be something totally different, bro. So what y'all saying, bro, man, y'all gotta be smarter than that, bro, and stop acting like Jim Crow was the law of the land. The law of the land is the Constitution. People violate the Constitution all the time. Y'all understand? Y'all understand that word? And last time I checked, the Constitution, just like the ancestor Frederick Douglass said, is a freedom paper. It has nothing to do with being a slave. So I need you guys to produce the documents that made you a slave, made all of us slaves. Produce them. Point us in the right direction so we can produce them for you. But y'all got to produce these freedom papers or the papers that put all of us in slavery. You got to do that because you're saying, well, Indians, Native Americans own slaves. Guess what? So you had things like wars and you have prisoners of war. So they have prisoners exchange and things of that nature, whatever. So that's what they didn't put these motherfuckers on the plantation. It was like, oh, well, we're about to go work our enemies in our fields and then rape their wives and shit. Y'all are slow as fuck. So I just wanted to put that out there, Lotus, man. We'll get back to this thing right here. Ice Age is a joke. You guys are pseudo. Anybody that teaches the Ice Age is pseudo. Matter of fact, you're not even pseudo. You're stupid and you deserve. And more of y'all on the short bus. So all the MBK, all y'all on the short bus, Mozzie Warrior Clan, all the Armor Rock Squad, everybody else that teach this dumb shit. Every goddamn Jagger Squad member, all you niggas is on this goddamn short bus. You understand? All of y'all. And look, y'all just did an 18-hour fucking video. 18-hour fucking video, right? All day, every day. Y'all never put no fucking information in us about what we're saying.
Ooh,
y'all never put no information in the fucking chat, bro. In the videos to debunk anything that we're saying. I just think it's weird, bro. I really do. I'm trying to wrap my brain around that we're experiencing. I gotta keep calling it that. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but for a person to say in the same sentence that the Bering Strait crossing happened, right, to explain Mongoloid, and then say, well, maybe, why they telling you that? But like, well, could have. They're telling you why he's saying it. These people could have crossed the Bering Strait, and then later, 10 minutes in the fucking conversation, this nigga say that the ice bridge set on Canada, and they couldn't cross. But that's fact. That's nobody crossed this imaginary ice bridge, y'all. So let's just stay on that. We're not gonna keep going back and forth. What you're telling me is that it got so cold up there, right, that the ocean froze and then a bridge across that like that. That's what you're gonna tell us? Prove it. And you can't. And that's the play. They can't prove shit that they say, bro. They can't prove the DNA. Look, at the end of the day, you're gonna pull up a DNA test, bro, and I think it's hilarious. Because then your next DNA test is gonna say something totally opposite of that DNA test. But then you can say, well, they didn't have as many sequences as this person did. As far as I'm concerned, if you guys are trying to find yourself in Africa, why would you be going to anybody other than AfricanAncestry.com? If y'all say y'all believe in them, why would y'all go spend $700 with somebody else and just spend that with them? See what I'm saying? Y'all don't even trust Skittles him. You niggas suck. And you're gonna have to provide the sources for this 98% African, bro. I think that's hilarious. I really do, bro. Like I can't with you, I can't, bro. You the pseudoest nigga ever. And for you to debate Black Jesus and then walk away from evolution and then to get back to it, bro, I just think that's weird. Go watch that debate with Black Jesus on Sinetta. He walked away from evolution because he has to stand with Black Jesus on Jesus. When it comes to evolution, this shit works hand in hand, bro. So I just think y'all are weirdos, bro. Like that shit evolution is not a fact. Bering Strait crossing is not even a theory. It's a made up story. This shit crazy to me. And just like the smallpox, these niggas had a bio weapon they was using against us when they came here. Shut the fuck up, bro. You ain't gonna never pull up no niggas. You never gonna pull up no bones and say, oh, all these people right here died of smallpox. Here's 20,000 of them in this hole right here. Y'all never gonna do that. Never. Stop it. It's retardation at its finest, bro. I don't get it. So yeah, man, we're gonna get back into this video, man. Salute. Peace and love to all the great ones, man. We definitely appreciate everybody tuning in, man. You tune into the greatest of all time. Hey, yo, man, if y'all think y'all can do it better, man, show us. Like, motherfuckers, like, I wish I could read some of these comments, y'all, man. Some of these clowns and some of the shit y'all be talking about, so-called aborigines around here. Stay in your lane, bro, and do you. Don't worry about what we got going on. Shit, weirdo shit, bro. We've been telling y'all all this time, stay in your lane. People might talk about you if you stay in your lane. See what I'm saying? Stay in your lane. I'm not gonna tell you niggas that again, bro. What is wrong with y'all, man? You got nothing better to do, sit around and worry about what the next man eat. What you eat? What you teaching? Shit. So that's why we saying it, man. So let's get back to it. So,
humans. But could there have been another route to South America?
Il faut considérer toutes les probabilités.
One has to consider all the probabilities.
Traverser.
It's much simpler to cross the ocean than to adapt to the cold of the North Pole. After all, you do need to develop a fairly sophisticated technology to survive in the cold.
But did the ancestors of the Aborigines have the technology to cross the Pacific? These are the Tiwi people, an Aborigine clan living on Bathurst Island, just off the northern coast of Australia. As far back as they can remember, their way of life has always revolved around the sea. And in these shallow tropical waters, the old-fashioned spear is still the best tool to catch crabs. But the Tiwis are very much the exception. Most Aborigines live on the mainland and have no seafaring heritage. But what about the Aborigines' very earliest ancestors? Might they have been able to navigate? Curiously, the best clues to the culture of the first Australians are to be found far away from the coasts. This is the Kimberley, a forbidding rock desert on the northern tip of Western Australia. Today, the place is uninhabited. But during the Ice Age, 20 to 50,000 years ago, these were hunting grounds for the first Aborigines. Graham Walsh, an Australian rock art specialist, has devoted his life to finding and recording their earliest traditions. The area is surrounded by rock shelters, many of them decorated with images painted tens of thousands of years ago. In one rock shelter, Graham Walsh has discovered a painting that is about to rewrite the history of seafaring. It's the oldest painting of a boat anywhere in the world.
Woo! Gee.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Is
whoa, whoa.
that boat that you talking about? Is that boat you talking about right there?
Say, did he say it's the oldest?
That's a real source.
Did he say it's the oldest painting of a
The
boat
oldest
in the world?
in the world.
What does that mean?
They had a victory.
Does that mean that sailing and comes from America? These niggas is talking about canoes that go back 8,000-9,000 years, right? You talking about canoes that go back 8,000-9,000 years? This what you're seeing right here is 150,000 plus years. Let's be clear, 150,000 years. The oldest depiction of a boat on the planet. They gotta explain this, y'all. We're not gonna let you guys keep talking around this shit, bro. Explain this bone. Don't tell us that scroll that Walter Neves and wanted to say this is a Negro. Like, y'all gotta explain this, bro. Like, y'all gotta explain how slow that you are when you know there are only Negroes on this planet at some point in time, bro. Like, I don't understand the level of dumbness. And I'm never gonna understand it. I hear niggas talking about Neanderthals and motherfucking Homo habilis and where the bones? Where the bones? You know what they're doing? They're taking credit from you and giving it to the people. Y'all understand that y'all could have did this? A monkey man did this. Okay? But they say monkey people were in America for over 25 million years. And we're gonna debunk all this out of Africa shit tonight, though. Just letting y'all know that. Just giving you some hints right now. We moving in that direction while we showing you shit in America. You see how this work? Like, we're gonna debunk your shit and prove our shit at the same time. You see how that work? What y'all gonna do? Oh, y'all gonna bitch and moan and cry, complain, cut people off, and never let nobody talk. I'm almost tired of y'all, man. For real. So we're gonna give it to y'all just like we're giving it to y'all. And what are you gonna do? Where is your science? Where are your bones? Where are your pyramids? Our pyramids are older. Our pyramids are older in Louisiana. Where's yours? Those aren't pyramids. Well, they tore them down. The base is still there. And it's older than yours. Explain it. That's all y'all got to do, man. So when y'all saying stuff, man, like, we're pulling out evidence. Where's yours? You have Uncle Tom's. Goodbye, Uncle Tom's cabin. I was like, yo, bro. Said you almost stayed on this bus, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. Goodbye, Uncle Tom, bro. Fuck. So this is what we dealing with, man. We dealing with the slowest niggas on the planet. Don't make any sense. And we need, in order for us to get better, right, at what we're doing, we need y'all to step y'all game up to get better. Y'all some practice stuff. You ain't even practicing right. Shit crazy. At some point, we can agree to certain things that we can't argue over whether or not the black man was here before a mixed person. Like, we're gonna say that a mestizo predates the original people. But then when we having these conversations, not only are we having a disingenuous conversation from you guys, we're having a non-science conversation. There's no way that you can have Native American ancestry DNA and you can't have African American DNA. It's no way. That's how this works. If you could have a social political construct on this end, you should be able to have a social political construct on this end. So I'm saying, where's your African American DNA at? Is that how it works? So that's what we're dealing with, y'all. We're dealing with some real dumb shit. But yeah, let's get into this right so y'all can hear it from the horse's mouth. Oh, and then these people are pseudo though. But the problem is, though, y'all know what the problem is? They don't have any scientists that have came and done the work that disprove these guys. Nobody has came and disproved whether or not Louisiana
Naya and all the other bones, Chiswick man and everybody else was Negroes. Nobody has disproven that. So I'm listening to y'all. I'm like, yo, my brain don't compute the dumbness sometimes. The same people, it's like us arguing with y'all the same way that's in Kemet right now, or the original people, and that they built the goddamn pyramid. And then they turn around and tell you, well, no, we didn't build the pyramids, but those are our fucking kings and queens in the fucking tombs. That's dumb as fuck, bro. I don't like dummy. That's dumb. And that's why the short bus is back out, man. So we're going to keep pushing the short bus on you niggas. But explain this boat right here. That's what y'all need to do. Go ahead, brother.
Short bus. Hey, hold on 1 second. Everyone, please, for one moment, bear with me as I go over okay. Short bus Shawty, Ankh, Garfield, CK the Turtle, Truthstorian. And you know what? We left the name out, but we have to add them. We have to add them. Rugburn, a.k.a. Rob Bourne, a.k.a. Alan Brown. Lotus and Chief clap back. We sourced up. You see the image right here? Hey, man, they hooped and hollered for almost a week, Chief. Look at that image right there. Y'all reading words, as I've said for about a week. Hey, we got a source right here. Look, words. No images. No images. No video. No empirical data. Words.
Words. It's written down right here. It says it right here. That the haplogroup EBO CP3.
Hell, my words.
Y'all suck, bro. I'm never gonna. Hey, listen. And the challenge is out there, right? We can have this direct. I mean, invite you guys, challenge you guys to come out here to Vegas. Team debate, one-on-one debate, however y'all want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it together. Let's make it happen. But the problem is, you know what they're not gonna take the debate, y'all. So that further shows me that you guys are obstructing and being agents on purpose. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about what I'm saying, y'all. They ain't coming out saying, no, we're not eugenic agents. They never said that. They never said, no, we're not. I call them agents, eugenic agents in their face. They still not saying, no, we're not. They know they are. I've even heard Garfield deny, hey, there's conspiracy, just eugenic stuff. What? I'm like, my brain don't compute, bro, to the dumb shit no more, bro. Like, I can't understand the level of dumbness. Like, when we present science, they say our science don't matter. When we present numbers and age, and we're dating the same, using the same methods that they're dating with, right? We're using the most reliable way how they identify human beings on this planet is craniology. Okay? There's no possible way for you to get measurements from shards. That means that you have to start making up measurements and put it in your head, and you can just say whatever you want to say, and that's what they're doing. So I just need to I gotta figure this out. Who are they comparing Luzia to? Oh, us. Her measurements are ours in North America, Central and South America, and not from the continent. Our brains, our skulls are different shapes than people from the continent of so-called Africa. Y'all can respect that or check that too. And there have been anthropologists that have done the studies on the different shapes of the skulls. Okay, so where's y'all anthropologists that agree with y'all? I need to know, because James Chatters and Walter Neves and all these other anthropologists reluctantly agree with us. That's how this works. I don't understand. Like, we're sourced up, and you guys pull out an article. I asked them who built the Pyramid of the Sun, who built Cahokia, who built Harvard. They don't have no answers for this, because the Native Americans are just telling them, just like the Egyptians that are in Egypt right now is going to tell you, we didn't build that. We don't have any connection to that. That's how this works. So yeah, we gotta get to the bottom of it. Let's go, brother.
The people in the boat have got very distinctive headdresses on, and they're associated with a type of figures that we call simple northern figures that are found in this area of the North Kimberley here. They're associated with war scenes, battle scenes where they're not using spear throwers, and so we can date that type of figure by the type of technology that they're depicted with. And it's very ancient because the spear throwers, we've dated paintings with spear throwers on as predating 17,000 years. And that's a minimum figure. I think it will go back much, much older than that, up to 50,000 years ago.
What's remarkable is that the boat seems to have been designed with a very specific purpose in mind.
You can see by the type of watercraft with the high prow on it, it appears by watercraft experts, they tell me it's an ocean-going type craft with this high nose. There's no need for all the high prows and that in still water. So you're looking at some sort of craft that's been used for the open sea.
In this remote shelter is the first indication that the ancestors of the Aborigines did indeed have the technology to sail, and perhaps even to navigate the oceans. But why would they have wanted to cross the Pacific? The vastness of the ocean was surely a deterrent. More and more, scientists are convinced that the very first ocean crossings may have happened by accident. It's not such a far-fetched idea.
Il y a 3 ans, il y a eu
3 years ago, 5 fishermen, well, only 2 made it out of the original 5, set off in the middle of a storm off Africa. They arrived here in Brazil. They decided to stay. They didn't want to return to Africa. Sure, it was an adventure, an odyssey, but they made it in just 3 weeks. They survived. And if they survived, others could have done so too.
If the ancestors of the Aborigines did reach South America by chance, they would have been the first people to settle the New World. They would have become the American Aborigines. But if this is what happened, where are their descendants? Why are there none of these American Aborigines in North and South America today? One possibility is that for a long time they lived alone in the continent, leading an idyllic life, free from invaders. After all, the land route from Asia into North America remained firmly blocked for thousands of years. But around 14,000 years ago, the climate began to warm up. The Ice Age was coming to a dramatic end. In Alaska, an ice corridor opened up. animals took advantage and crossed through. Chasing them were Mongoloid hunters. It's well known that around 12,000 years ago, the ancestors of today's American Indians entered the New World. The Mongoloids moved swiftly, colonizing North and South America in just a few thousand years. That's precisely the time frame when scientists believe the American Aborigines begin to disappear. Could the Mongoloids have replaced the Aborigines?
This is very clear in South America. All populations I have in my data set from the whole South America, okay, from 7,000 to the present, they're absolutely classic Mongoloid. And everything I have with more than 9,000, okay, is absolutely non-Mongoloid. So I would say this replacement occurred between 9 and 7,000 years ago.
Rock art experts have been studying the Brazilian paintings for clues about how that replacement might have happened. Here may be an explanation for how the American Aborigines became extinct. This scene shows several men in midair. They look as if they're flying. At first, scientists assumed they reflected the playful lifestyle of the American Aborigines. But computers can shed new light. Images can be digitally removed and then reintroduced one at a time. The happy flying figures turn out to be just one figure, a warrior leaping through the air to spear an enemy.
A interpretação original dessa cena era uma cena de harmonia.
At first, we thought this was a scene of harmony, with various figures flying through the air. Now we no longer see it as a scene of harmony, but as a scene of violence. Suddenly, the meaning of the other enigmatic scenes becomes clear. This is another act of aggression, and this, perhaps, an execution. Were the Mongoloids at war with the Aborigines? Tellingly, these scenes only begin to appear after the arrival of the Mongoloids.
Jusqu'à 9000 ans, on n'en trouve pas une.
Until 9,000 years ago, we don't find a single scene of violence, and this coincides with finds which show an increase in population.
Ça coïncide. On ne peut pas tirer des conclusions.
We can't draw any conclusions, but there is an increase in small tribes,
Des petits groupes.
and violence becomes very
La
important.
violence commence à devenir très important.
Conquest by the Mongoloids would explain why there are no Aborigines in the Americas today. They were wiped out. But persecuted peoples often avoid extinction, either through intermarriage with the invader or by escaping into the wilderness. Could some American Aborigines have survived in a remote corner of the New World? At the southernmost end of the continent lies Tierra del Fuego, a group of islands isolated from the mainland by the Strait of Magellan. The oldest skull found in this part of the world is 9,000 years old. It too was measured by Walter Nevis.
This skull also shows a strong similarity with Australians and no similarity at all with nowadays Indians or Mongoloids. Okay, so even in the extreme southern cone of the Americas, okay, was inhabited by these people that has nothing to do with Mongoloids.
It seems that some tribes of American Aborigines may have escaped, finding sanctuary here at the far end of South America. So what became of them? Where are their descendants? When the first Europeans explored Tierra del Fuego, they encountered bands of hunters and gatherers, the Fuegians. An Italian ethnographer recorded their way of life in the 1930s. It seemed to hark back to a primordial era. Sisters Christina and Ursula Calderon are children of those hunters and gatherers. They were born just over 70 years ago in this small village, now abandoned. Could these sisters be actual descendants of Luthia and the American Aborigines? On the face of it, no. Their appearance is not very different from that of other Native Americans. But a more reliable marker of ancestry lies behind the face, the shape of the skull. The local museum houses several skulls of modern Fuegians, recent ancestors of Christina and Ursula. For the first time, scientists have begun to measure these skulls. As expected, they have found some classic Mongoloid traits, such as flat faces. But they also found unusual features, pronounced ridges over the eyes, a distinctly non-Mongoloid characteristic. Apparently, Fuegians were somehow related to the ancestors of the Australian Aborigines.
We think that Fuegians is the nowadays Fuegians or the historic Fuegians are the result of interbreeding between the non-Mongoloids and the Mongoloids.
It seems that some American Aborigines may have avoided extinction by intermarrying with the Mongoloids 7,000 to 9,000 years ago, and then retreating to Tierra del Fuego, where they lived in isolation until the 20th century. But the Aborigines were originally a race adapted to life in the tropics. How could they have survived in this cold and damp corner of South America? Argentine archaeologists have pitched their tents on the shores of lakes and inlets in search of clues. On this beach, they found mounds of mussel shells. secuencia de valvas que si la miras se está clavando dentro o por debajo.
The oldest layer is 6,000 to 7,000 years old. Is this ancient garbage left behind by American Aborigines? Mounds of shells have been found all over the beach. The mounds are overgrown with grass, but they have a distinctive shape. Each one is built up around a hollow. According to Ernesto Piana, the excavation leader, they're evidence that this sheltered beach was the site of a very ancient settlement.
This kind of round structures, you may see many in this archaeological site in Miwaya, are actually the base of their huts. This was done because people just put some poles around, making a dome, or some like a cone, and live in, throwing the debris, the refuse outside of these round things.
Alongside the very same beaches, similar huts were being built by the Fuegians until just 60 years ago. These huts sheltered the American Aborigines through thousands of winters of wind, rain, and snow. Some tribes wore hides of guanaco, a type of llama, to keep the cold out. But others wandered around virtually naked. How did they cope with the cold? Tierra del Fuego was surrounded by colonies of seals. Seal oil rubbed on the skin offered protection against the cold and damp. It was also especially high in calories. A spoonful a day provided extra resistance to the cold.
We were given spoonfuls of seal oil. That's how I grew up healthy. And I guess that's why I'm still here today. They said it was very good for the kids, but only in winter, not in summer. Because in summer your face comes out in a rash of spots.
The Fuegians also kept fires lit indefinitely, even when they were on the move.
They lit their fires in the canoe. And I'd ask, how come the boat doesn't burn? No, the fires were lit on a layer of damp grass. So long as the fire is small, the canoe doesn't catch fire.
Isolated from the rest of the continent, the descendants of the American Aborigines preserved their way of life for thousands of years.
Apologies, y'all. I didn't know that it was making that weird Roger and Zap sound.
On this beach, they found mounds of mussel shells.
What's good, Libra Son? Libra Son in the building. Chief stepped out for a minute.
What it do? Peace to the gods. Peace, brother Lotus. What it do?
Oh, nothing, man. We going in, putting out that information, you know what I'm saying? It's that information that will make those that seem to be riding a high horse on clout chasing, on top of many other things, no content of their own to bring forth and ride on. They're riding the high horse on clout. Cloud 99. And
yeah,
we're still showing all the faults, all the not quite examined information that they have been leaving out. And I wonder if they have been leaving out this type of information intentionally. If they have, they are agents. There's no ifs, ands, who, where, why, what's, and buts. But if they have knowledge of the information that has been shown tonight, and they have been continuously bringing some type of opposition, they are agents. And I don't know what else to call them.
Yeah, I call them free agents because a lot of them not even getting paid.
That's why we put them on a short bus.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's clear, man. I mean, if you pay attention to, you know, how they playing with the message, right? It's clear that they're trying to stick to the outer Africa theory. And this is why they're having a conflict, right? So their baseline is the outer Africa theory, and what they're finding is not matching that theory. And this is why they're scratching their heads, you know, because they're under the impression that the outer Africa theory is true. And they're not taking in consideration that that is a made up story. And actually their DNA theory is also based on the same exact theory. All these haplogroups and all that bullshit is all based on the outer Africa migration pattern. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a bunch of bullshit, man. And they don't have enough sense to even question whether or not that theory is even a possibility or not. They're just running with it. And this is why they running all over the place, going to Australia and all that kind of shit to try to prove, because they're trying to stick with that theory, man. That is the issue.
Yes, it is. Welcome back, Chief. Man, we got Libra's son in the building. And that's a juggernaut right there.
Peace to the guy, man.
Yeah, peace, Chief.
Hey, bro.
Man, you got it, man. I see you and Lotus going in.
Yeah, man, we're gonna hurt their feelings tonight. I just think it's interesting, you know. Even this video, the title is "The First Americans are Black Aborigines," right? I mean, just like what Malcolm X said, all Aborigines are black. Let's be clear, okay? And also, Mongoloids did not exist 10,000 BC. I'm not about to play with y'all, bro. Okay? And I could show you. We can go to China, we can go to Siberia, and we can pull bones up the same way they could pull up bones right there that they just showed y'all. We can pull up bones in Siberia that they have reconstructed that are Negroes. So I don't understand. They go back 40, 50, 60,000 years. That's easy. That's not hard work. It's easy. It's light work. And my whole thing is like, yo, why try to fit this square peg in a round hole? That's what they're doing. Like right in our face, they'll tell you, oh, the Bering Strait crossing in the beginning, and then tell you, oh, well, nobody could make it across because it was a 2-mile ice wall. I'm like, yo, y'all got to make y'all mind up. What did they come across? Like, and what's your evidence of this? And once again, if anybody was to come across, they had boats. We've been selling boats for thousands of years. This is facts.
Well, yeah, that's a fact. See, but look at the giveaway though, right? The giveaway is that when they compare these skulls, they didn't mention comparing the skulls to us, right? It's like we're not even in the conversation. You understand what I'm saying? So why is that? And they asking the question, what happened to the Aborigines? What you think happened? Nothing. We still here.
Y'all just misclassified us as African Americans. That's what you
Right, but they're under the impression of we came here on ships and during the colonial period, so it doesn't even enter their mind to look at all the Aborigines that's actually on the land now. They're thinking that they disappeared somewhere, but they only disappeared on paper. You know what I'm saying? And they don't
That's facts. It's
get
called
that.
paper genocide, brother.
That's right, and they don't get it because they haven't been taught that way. They've been taught to believe in the outer Africa theory. This is why they're having such a conflict, because otherwise they would not have a conflict. It'll be easy breezy. And this is why, a lot of our people are having the same they having the same result, because they're following that same out of Africa theory. And this is why what we tell them don't make sense to them, because this is what they believe. They believe in that out of Africa theory. And all this DNA bullshit that they doing is based on the same theory. This is what makes their DNA garbage, because it's all based on a out of Africa migration pattern model. And this is, and they don't know this. I mean, even if they do know it, they believe in it. It becomes a religion to these people.
That's a fact. And if they see any similarities, it's never they came from America first and went there, and we have evidence of that from Ghana to Liberia. Y'all follow where I'm going with this? So we have evidence of people that came from this land that went over there to set up shop or whatever. So those will be likely the ones that you guys will be mixed, finding yourselves having matches with too. So I don't think that they understand that part either, bro. It's always from Africa first. Well, America is grandma, great grandma.
That's what I'm saying. But not only are they following the out of Africa theory, but they also following the phony slave narrative. So they combining these two things together, along with the Atlantic slave trade. You know what I mean? They combining all of this falsehoods together. So, when it comes down to their findings, they're all confused because they believe this bullshit and it doesn't add up. So what did they do? They had to go back to the drawing board and start coming up with this fake DNA bullshit, trying to say that they extracted DNA from these skulls, which is a damn lie. And not only is it a lie, but their whole DNA theory is a damn lie. so it's crazy, man. But that's all it is. It's all based on that out of Africa theory, that transatlantic slave trade theory, and the whole nine, man. The whole slave trade, man, is all in their minds. So anything other than that, it don't compute, man. They're not going to come to the realization that shit is a hoax. You see how far they going to try to prove, try to stay in line with that story. They going all the way to Australia to try to prove this shit. It's like, you don't even have to do all that. But that's why baseline is important when people are doing research, because if you believe in some fucking false theory, then you're not going to be able to research properly. I yield the mic.
I mean, you're absolutely right, Libra. Like it just, once again though, bro, it just amazes me the level of treason. Like, that's all I can say, man, like these are the same people that tell you that they're fighting for the people.
Yeah, well, apparently, they probably don't even have a clue of what they're fighting for. First off, you know what I'm saying. So if you fighting for the people, what are you fighting for? If you don't even know the real history, what you fighting for? You don't understand the system you're in. What you fighting for? You don't even know who you are. What are you fighting for? I need to know that. I need to know if they're fighting for something. What is it? What you fighting for? Because you're fighting under a false narrative. These people are looking at you, laughing at you, because you believe you're something that you are not. You claiming to be something artificial, and they know it. So I don't know, man. I mean, till people kind of wake up and figure out that, you know, they're operating under false pretenses. I don't know where they're going to go with it. I don't know what they're going to achieve from it. They really don't understand what the fight is. They're fighting for black. They're fighting for Africa. They're fighting for African Americans. You know what I mean? And all these falsehoods. So, I mean, what they think they're going to get from it? Look at the scoreboard. Look at the track record. You have achieved nothing because you're fighting for nothing. Some shit that don't even exist. And you wonder why you're not winning. I mean, it's crazy. Hey, Lotus, did Chief fall off again? Lotus. Yeah, man. Our people, yeah. You back, Lotus? Yeah, man. Once again, man, you know, our people need to really wake up and stop following these false narratives, man, and all these fake stories that they've been handed, you know. And it's troubling sometimes, man, to walk around and see people in that inside of a daze because they inside of a false reality. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can walk around to your friends, your people, associates, your family members, and they all walking around in this artificial daze. Yeah, so good thing is that people are starting to wake up. They are starting to hear more of the truth. And it's not going to be for everybody. Everybody is not going to receive it. Everybody is not even looking for it. And that we had to definitely keep that in mind. That everybody's not going to receive information at the same time. So our goal is to reach the ones with their antennas up, that can recognize when they're hearing the real. You know what I'm saying? You don't play those fake games over here, man. So we're trying to reach the ones with their antennas up that realize that there's something wrong with the world that they're in. They might not be able to put their finger on it right away, but they know something is not right. So peace to the chat, peace to the first Americans, all the gods and the goddesses. We appreciate y'all coming out, hearing our side. You know what I'm saying? It's not about what you believe, it's about what you can prove. Stop assuming and making assumptions about everything. Because this artificial construct that we find ourselves in is all about assumptions. You can even do yourself a little experiment, right? I want you to go through a day and mark down how many times that you make assumptions. And I also want you to pay attention to how many times that the people that you come in contact with do the same thing. And I guarantee you will notice that you yourself and a lot of people that you come in contact with are constantly making assumptions. That's not the way that we trying to roll. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always try to make it my business to pay attention to that, right? Whenever I'm talking to someone, you know, whenever I'm listening to someone, I'm just kind of recording how many times that they're making assumptions. And are they doing it based off of what they think, or do they have actual evidence to back it up? This is how you train your mind. And you will be surprised of what you find when you start doing it. These are the necessary tools that you need to free your mind, right? Being able to separate the information from the story, and then comparing them to see whether the information matches the story being told. And when you talk about topics like the video that we're watching, you can see how that storyline is coming straight from the Outer Africa theory. You see how that storyline is coming straight from the slave narrative, transatlantic slave trade narrative. All these things, you can see it in what they're saying. You can see why they're conflicted in the information. They're assuming that the information is supposed to match the narrative. And when the information doesn't match, they go through all these lengths to try to prove that it does match, try to make it match. This is what they're trying to do, like Chief say. Put a round peg in a square hole. This is what they're doing. This is what they always do. This is why we need to always be paying attention to what's being said and what's not being said. This is how we do our research. You got to leave those beliefs behind you when you're researching information. Hey, Lotus, where you at, Lotus? I know Chief dropped off. Don't tell me Lotus fell asleep. Yeah. So seems like Chief and Lotus will be back in a minute. Or a couple of minutes. Hold tight, y'all, for a minute. Yeah, man. Damn, I wish I had some music to play for y'all for a couple of minutes. To entertain y'all for a minute till Chief and Lotus come back. But I don't have control of the system. So anybody got some questions or something? I mean, maybe I'll do that. Do some Q&A or something. Anybody got some questions about the video? Peace to the young God, Joseph Scott. What it do? Yeah, this gonna be the little Q&A section. So who got some questions about the video? Something they weren't clear about, something they had questions about, whatever. Let's get it. I know there's a little delay, so there's going to be some little moments of silence. Okay, from Aboriginal think tank, what it do? What you think about Africa getting their alphabet in 1928? Which alphabet are you referring to? What are my thoughts on Tariq Nasheed? I mean, Tariq Nasheed is a prime example of well, I mean, it's the Matrix, man. I mean, that's I will say that, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't even know too much about the alphabets over there. Think tank. But that is pretty interesting. But as far as back to Tariq Nasheed, I mean, he's part of the Matrix, man. So, he's trying to be a filmmaker. You know what I'm saying? And so he's just, using the falsely identified African American community to pull itself up. You know what I'm saying? That's basically how I look at him. He's not really. I mean, he's no political figure. Even though people might see him that way, I don't know. But he's trying to be a movie maker, man. That's as far as I can tell. Let's see. What is the next step to the declaration? The next step to the declaration is to start building. I'm glad you even brought that up because I need to find out how many people that actually read the declaration. How many people that actually downloaded the declaration and read it? Why don't y'all give me a one of all the people that downloaded the declaration and read it? Lincoln, I haven't had a chance to catch that. If you got a link to some information, I definitely check that out. About the 7,000-year-old canals in Florida. Yeah, I haven't seen that information. But yeah, if you put that, put a link or something to some information pertaining to it, I'll be sure to check it out. Okay. Is genealogy accurate according to the Friesman's list based on what tribes were associated with? That's a good question. I guess the thing would be that everybody didn't sign these lists, right? So we know that there are a lot of names on there, and we don't know exactly who were the ones that were actually taking the names. So I'm quite sure that there could be some It could be some of the names may not be that accurate, but for the most part, it probably is accurate. But I'm sure there were way more people than the names that's on the roll. I'll tell you that. Yeah, y'all have to forgive me. I don't watch TV, so some of the stories that they come out with, I don't get a chance to catch it right away until somebody bring it to my attention. But I'm definitely will look for that story about those canals. That's for sure. Yeah, big up to Chatahaya Bell. Say him and his ex linked to Chata. Very good. That's what's up. So I've seen quite a few ones, but I didn't see a whole lot of ones. There's still a whole lot of people that seem to be watching, but they haven't yet downloaded or read the Declaration of Reclamation. And a lot of times, when people come on and they ask a bunch of questions, it might be people that, that's in that on the Pan-African mindset, that have questions, or either, they be trolling or whatever the case may be. But, anytime you have someone come to you asking questions about who you are, and what you're claiming or whatever they be asking, give them that declaration and say, look, read this and then come back to me. Read this declaration and then you can ask questions. You know what I'm saying? So, this is written for you to do that, So anytime you run across people and they ask you a whole bunch of questions, hey, take this declaration, read this. And then after they read it, then they're qualified to ask you questions. Because at this particular juncture, it takes a lot to just, answer a bunch of random questions if people have no understanding of who you are and what you're talking about. So just give them that declaration and say, yeah, read this and then come back. Then you can ask me as many questions as you want. Yeah, genealogy, that's very key. That's like numero uno. Yeah, very important part of research is doing genealogy on your family. And see, and here's the thing, right? The thing is that you have these people that they want to be able to big up other people's family members, right? They want to be able to acknowledge the ancestors, but they're not even acknowledging their own ancestors. Ancestry is a family thing. It's not just based off somebody famous, somebody famous in history that, oh yeah, we can big up this person because they did something in history. You know what I'm saying? But what about your family? Didn't they exist at that time? Wouldn't you want to know where your family was at that time and what they were doing? to me, that would be honoring your ancestors because they are really your ancestors, not someone else's. And there probably be some situations where you might even be related to that person. So if you're going to big up the ancestors, then start with your own family. Those are the ancestors that deserve to be acknowledged by you. I mean, come on, man. They the ones that got you here. You don't think that they deserve to be acknowledged for getting you here? Or what they had to go through to get you here? Okay, thanks for putting that link in, Lincoln. Appreciate that. And for those of you who have not downloaded the Declaration of Reclamation, the link is in the chat. So be sure to drop by and download that and read it. Read that. Tell us what you think about it. And like I said, if anybody have any questions, give them that and let them read it. That's what's up. Salute to you, bruh. Yeah, man, we up in here, man, trying to get our people to start thinking right. Get them that much closer to freeing their minds. Free your mind and your body will follow, right? Free your mind and your body will follow. Yeah. What else we got? We got any more questions? Do anyone have a question about the Declaration? Anybody that's read it, do you have a question that you wasn't so clear about, or was everything crystal clear? I tried to make everything crystal clear. And also, I want y'all to understand that this is a work in progress, right? So it was meant to be, for you to add to it. It is meant to be a document for the people, of the people. So I want y'all to understand that. And those of you that are watching, that have a bunch of questions, you need to follow that link that's in the chat. Go download that document, read it, and then maybe it might give you a little more understanding. And if you have any questions, you can always come back and pose your questions. Yeah, still waiting on your Chief. Still waiting on your Lotus. Yeah, anybody got anything else? Any more questions or? Sorry, I ain't up on a lot of current events at the moment, but anything that I can help with, you know. Let me see. So, you know you know what, Aboriginal think tank, I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all that the Pangea theory was created in 1912. I'm not surprised about that. Do I think it'll be a big Aboriginal turnout on the 2020 census? I mean, you know, to be honest with you, I have questions about that census. You know what I mean? I have questions about that census. But it probably won't be that much of a difference. I mean, just based on, you know, past behaviors, right? You got a lot of people that don't even know what a damn Aboriginal is, to be honest with you. So, you know, there'd probably be a little movement, you know, as far as what people are claiming, but I don't know if enough emphasis has been put on it, to be honest. Alpha Line, yeah, that's a good question. I mean, it's in degrees, you know. I think that that a number of people will be waking up. how soon that's going to happen, I'm not sure. And whether whether all of them wake up, only time will tell, right? But I mean, we have to be diligent. We have to be consistent, and we have to be diligent to do as much as we can to wake our people up. And that declaration is a wake up call. So it all depends on how many people take part to do their part. You know what I mean? Like the more people that pass that declaration around, and the more people that engage with it, then more of our people may wake up. And that was used as a wake up call. And not just, and that's just not for everybody. That's a wake up call to everyone. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. It's definitely a ground game. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, Big Chief, that's a fact. A lot of it is going to have to be done on the ground. That's a good question. That's a good question about the flux of immigrants. Actually, there needs to be a moratorium on immigration right now. That's what really need to happen. And if we don't have a voice right now, then I mean they're going to keep on coming in. So we have to lift our voices and raise our voices up. And that's how we're going to stop immigration, because now the thing is, as far as the Americas is concerned, we understand what America is. So we know it's from the supposedly North Pole on down to the South. You know what I'm saying? That is America. So if people are just shifting around in Americas, I mean, that's not much of I don't see that as much of a problem. But people immigrating from the Eastern Hemisphere, what we know as the Eastern Hemisphere, right? Across the ocean, now that's another story. Now that's the type of immigration that needs a moratorium. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna have some imposters, but we know the difference. We know our people, man. Ain't no doubt about that. We know our people. We know who our people are. We know our people. Our ways are our ways, man. We know our people, that's for sure. But here's the thing that we have to look at, right? Even if you have a small community, you have to learn, even as a small community, to come together. And if you got a bunch of people that, they don't understand what we're doing, or they still walking around in the days, right? They still sleep. They're still under a false narrative, or whatever the case may be. But there's a lot of us, even if it's a small community, that needs to be together. So it's kind of hard to imagine the masses of people coming together when we can't even, when we have a hard time without small groups of people. You know, we got a bunch of infighting amongst a small group. But to be honest with you, only the ones that's really trying to make moves is going to be the ones that matter in the long run. The ones that's trying to support the effort, they're going to be the ones that count. Because if you ain't doing no work, then you can't really say anything, right? If nobody is doing work, then nobody can complain. You know what I'm saying? But we have to be under the mindset of not being paralyzed like the rest of our people are. And this is the problem with a lot of our people that's not awake or still asleep, that they're walking around paralyzed, thinking that they can't do. And we have to be the ones to show them that we're not going to walk around here paralyzed. We are going to build our shit up. We are going to make moves. We are going to do things. So no matter what your skill set is, you know, there's something that you can do. And you just have to figure out what that is. And like I said, we can come together as a small community. We can be just as powerful as a large community.
That's right, Libra son. Tell it.
Peace, Lotus. See you back.
Oh yeah.
Man, y'all left me hanging, man. But it's all it's all good though, man. Give me a chance to talk to the tribe.
That's right.
It's all good. That's all good.
Bro, you know your word needs to be heard. Come on, Libra son.
Man, you know, I get in where I fit in, man. But yeah, man. So basically, you know, we really have to strengthen what we have. I don't care if it's 5 people, damn it, you ought to be as strong as a fist. You understand what I'm talking about?
That's right.
So we have to have that mentality, you know. We have to develop that mentality. 5 people equals a fist. So that's how we have to roll. We gotta move like that. You know what I'm saying? Fist over here, fist over there. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So don't be discouraged about the numbers. Go ahead, Lotus.
No, you're right and exact. I like that, man. That fist shows strength and power.
That's a fact.
Man, that can hold up and support a foundation.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I like that.
So yeah, so that's how we got to operate, man. That's, you know what I'm saying, it's the foundation. See, if you coming from a strong foundation, then yeah, you can build from that. But if you can't even make a fist, then you can't build. You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
So that's how we rolling over here. You know what I'm saying? One fist at a time. Facts, Big Chief. Yeah. 5 good men can kick plenty of asses. That's a fact.
I like that, man. We could kick all kind of ass. Hey, it wouldn't even take 5 of us to kick asses up and down the short.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, we have to really take heart in what we're doing, man. I mean, we got to take what we're doing seriously, and we got to not be paralyzed, you know. And we can't wait on anybody to save us. It's not going to happen.
No superhero. No.
I mean, I can put together some superheroes, but it's only going to be some 3-dimensional shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like to be the supervillain.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right, Lieber.
But yeah, I mean,
back in the building.
You got Chief back. You back, Chief?
Yeah, give him a moment.
Oh yeah.
You on that moment.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to the guy, Lieber son, man. Hold it down, man. Good looking. Hey man, shout out to 114 Lincoln. He just sent us a dope article. And we definitely hip to a lot of the new findings or the things that have been hidden in Florida, for instance, right? A couple nights ago, we had ran a story on some stuff and we talked about some stuff in Florida. But this was definitely dope, bro. As soon as I got into the article, bro, they started talking about skeletons, not just canals, but skeletons that go back 9,000 years. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on? So we just don't have 13,000-year-old skulls now. We got 10,000-year-old skulls, 9,000-year-old skulls, 6,000-year-old skulls, right? I just wanted to point that out, right? These are Negroes. We don't even have to argue that point no more at this point. Right now, we just got to figure out how can we get to power. And it starts in your mind. If you never could see yourself getting power and you think that you're supposed to be in the corner somewhere, getting handed food, feed, something on a reservation or on a project, whatever the fuck you think you get some benefits on, right? You're not free. And that's un-American. This is the home of the brave, the land of the free, right? Land of the free, home of the brave, whatever, same shit. Anyway, make it long story short. It's two skeletons that go back 9,000 years. Florida. What are y'all talking about?
Woo, in Florida?
What's going on?
Oh shit.
That's BC. That's before Jesus, baby Jesus. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Suck.
That short bus. Hold on.
I don't even know what I'm saying, man. Y'all suck, bro. There ain't even nothing else to say, bro. And we can pull this up all over America. 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 100,000 year old stuff right here in North America. I'm like Glenn Beck. Why didn't nobody tell us this? Why didn't they teach us in these great universities around America? Why didn't they teach y'all that in Bethune-Cookman or Howard University or Spelman? Come on, y'all. Y'all have to understand this is a effort to hide this. This is not, they're like, God damn it, they're coming out bringing this stuff out. Oh shit. Damn it, man. And what we said is like, yo, bro, debunk the information, yo. Don't stay on the short bus with these guys right here. Hey, yo, did we finish the video?
Oh no, there's more to come, man. There's more to go, Lieber, man. Hey, throw your seatbelt on, y'all. Look what's about to happen right now. What's about to happen right now? We're about to see.
Yeah, it's about to get bad.
Let's get it.
Is this ancient girl?
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse because this is USA Today, right? Like a lot of times we can find newspaper clippings only from the 1800s, 1900s, early 1900s, mid 1900s, or whatever. To bear witness to what we're saying. You have to have this work.
The mounds are overgrown with grass, but they have
the mounds.
Shape. Each one is built up around a hollow.
We just took a short bus right now.
According to Ernesto Piana, the excavation leader, they're evidence that this sheltered beach was the site of a very ancient settlement.
Hey, Lotus.
This kind of structures you may see many.
You're not showing a video. You got the short bus. There you go.
That short bus up with Rob Bourne looking sad, man. I don't know why he looks so sad in that image. That makes me want to call him. What's wrong, brother? Oh, this is wrong. This video right here. I see.
In this archaeological site in Miwaya,
are actually the base of the hut. This was done because people just put some poles around, make it a dome, or some like a cone, and live in, throwing the debris, the refuse outside these brown things.
Alongside the very same beaches, similar huts were being built by the Fuegians until just 60 years ago. These huts sheltered the American Aborigines through thousands of winters of wind, rain, and snow. Some tribes wore hides of guanaco, a type of llama, to keep the cold out. But others wandered around virtually naked. How did they cope with the cold? Tierra del Fuego was surrounded by
Man, Jewish Colonialization Association. That's all I have to say.
colonies of seals. Seal oil rubbed on the skin offered protection against the cold and damp. It was also especially high in calories. A spoonful a day provided extra resistance to the cold.
We were given spoonfuls of seal oil. That's how I grew up healthy. And I guess that's why I'm still here today. They said it was very good for the kids, but only in winter, not in summer. Because in summer your face comes out in a rash of spots.
The Fuegians also kept fires lit indefinitely, even when they were on the move.
They lit their fires in the canoe. And I'd ask, how come the boat doesn't burn? No, but the fires were lit on a layer of damp grass. So long as the fire is small, the canoe doesn't catch fire.
Hold on, and apologies if that happened earlier. It's making some weird space age alien contact.
Hey, Lotus, that's the music. That's the music they playing because they trying to give it an Australian feel, bro. Like everything that they're doing, calculated. Even interviewing these sisters right here, who are mulattoes, who are mestizos.
Yep.
I need y'all to understand that, right? Go ahead, brother.
And they look like my
Yeah,
mom.
I'm with you, Chief. I'm with you. Go ahead.
That's right.
Yeah, man, it's like they talking about Aboriginals, but they showing mestizos. That shit is crazy.
You want to know what's crazy about that, Libra? I was reading from a book that CK the Turtle shared with us, and it was talking about Indians, but then it was talking about people from India. And now it's like the same situation is happening with this story right here. Somebody hiding something, man. Well, we already know what they hiding. We know here on the panel. In the chat, we know what they're hiding. Just like Angola being Indiana. Man, Chief, I shared that where the original name of Indiana really comes from. People hear me say this is Indian land, Indiana. They thought I was just making it up. Nah.
Yeah, you got a question from a brother, Lord of Wine. He want to know when did this white and black shit start. Basically, it started in the late 1600s, around 1696, 1697, officially, right? On paper.
Damn.
Yeah. So this is when that black and white shit started. But before then, it started in America, put it that way. So it's an American invention. Go ahead. You can start it back up, Lotus.
isolated from the rest of the continent. The descendants of the American Aborigines preserved their way of life for thousands of years. But there's something else. They appear to have also kept alive their rituals. The 1930s expeditions recorded secret initiation ceremonies. Before boys could be led into the secrets of the tribe, they had to face up to spooks and spirits. According to the ethnographic reports, boys and women believed the ghosts were real. Could such rituals help decipher the enigmatic scenes on the Brazilian rock shelters? The dancing spooks, with their masks and stripes, are strangely familiar.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot.
Man. Yeah, what? Damn, did you say hands up, don't shoot?
Yo.
Oh,
too much? I don't know. Y'all know me, man. I do what I like. I don't know.
I had to close it like he just say hands up, don't like. Oh, damn. Yeah, the ancestors speaking to us still to today. Some way, somehow.
Yeah. Hands up, don't shoot back there. You know what I'm talking about?
We know they ain't had guns. Damn, that's wild, man.
So I had to pause it.
But one thing we know we had, and we went over this last night. We're gonna go back over some of the stuff we went over last night because it went like in a 4-hour mark. So we're gonna go back over this, but we had to get into this video right here because I like visuals better than somebody just reading something off a page to me. Like, if you're smart, you would examine this video, go back, examine everything we said, examine everything these guys saying in the video, and then do your own independent research. Don't listen to nothing that we're saying. That's the crazy part about it. Most of y'all just so lazy. Y'all let somebody pull up an article and then read it to you as it's a primary source. I just think that's absolutely bonkers. You know what I'm saying? So we got to do better than that, y'all. And what academia is the enemy to our people. Period. I need y'all to understand that. It's just Indian school. It's just rabbit-proof fencing on us. That's what they're doing. And they rabbit-proof your fucking mind. Your mind is not going past the boundaries that they set for you. Oh, Mexico is a whole nother place. Like, this is just crazy. All this is ours. Brazil is ours. And I can prove with science that all these people are the same people all the way to north, from Brazil to the islands off the coast of the end of Brazil, right? All the way through Central and South America, through the Caribbean islands, and through North America are same people. That's how long we've been here. That's how long we've been building trade and doing certain things. And I see fools talking about, I fuck's a root word, man, but listen, bro, you can't say that our brothers and sisters from the Caribbean islands aren't us. That's all of ours. And you know this better than anybody that these are part of our trade routes. These are part of our delegations. These are part of our nations. That, you know what I'm saying? Even before they ever came here, we were going back and forth to the Caribbean islands, trading and doing certain things, loving on each other, bro. So we didn't need them to blackbird us back and forth to the Virgin Islands, to Puerto Rico, and so on and so forth. We've been seafaring people, as y'all can see. The conservative is 50,000 years. when you do any research on boats and selling around the world, they're going to point you to America first. They say that we hollowed out trees in America first and made boats first. That's not what I said. That's what the researchers say. And these niggas will tell you, oh, the oldest canoe was found in Africa 8,000 years ago. And he says, we over here like 8,000 years, bro.
True story.
Come on, bro. Like, y'all slow as fuck and got the nerve. Where's your bones, man? Where's your proof? Where's anything that you got? And you got DNA, and you can't use that in a intellectual discourse. Nobody's gonna. They would laugh you out the debate thing. You try to come in there with your fucking 23andMe, nigga. Like, dog, bro. Like, that's the worst shit ever. And I'm just astute enough to listen to what you're saying when you're tracing your family back to owning land in Jamaica and coming from Jamaica, and then you say, well, we wasn't Indians. No, we talking about, they don't even call nobody no motherfucking Native Americans in Jamaica. Show me a Native American fucking reservation in Jamaica. Please do. But what you have is Arawaks and Caribs. They were black first. All that other shit y'all talking about, bro, is disrespectful. Okay, all the other shit is dumb as fuck. The Tainos, the Caribs, the Arawaks, everybody was black first. I'm gonna use these words for them because they're slow. They need to catch the fuck up. This is fucking dumb as fuck. And not only do we got the bones in the ground to prove this, right? The mirrors on the walls, the people's accounts, and all other things, right? We got all of that. Y'all ain't got shit. Y'all going along with the same made-up ass story that they killed all of us by disease or raped and murders without no guns. Check. So then they had to go, because nobody else would work for them here, they had to go to Africa, steal a whole bunch of niggas over there, and then bring them back over here. And then they tell you that they brought us all up here. And they're not even telling you the actual number that they are saying now that they're conceding to, that less than 200,000 came to North America. And we know that 100,000, which would be 40%, came through Charleston's, South Carolina's port. Like, we know this, but they all didn't come from Africa. Those ships were coming back and forth from the Caribbean islands, back and forth from different places. They could have brought some motherfuckers from Mississippi around Florida to what's called, they came from Africa. Because they speak in French or they speak in Spanish or whatever. Y'all slow, bro. Y'all never gonna get away from this. Where is your proof? You don't have nothing. And they'll say, oh, well, this Don Lemon traced himself back to Africa. Bro, you and Don Lemon can be the same people. Go do y'all, bro. Please. What are y'all talking about, bro? I'm not even no disrespect to Don Lemon, man. But if that's your example of your family member, please, you and Don Lemon going back. But he's probably tracing himself back to Africa through his white lineage. Let's be clear. Don Lemon ain't no full-blooded Aborigine.
Nope.
Just like the fucking Native Americans that's on the fucking reservation. Let's be clear. Unless you are motherfucking Kyrie Irving or somebody, he's not the mixed person. They're mixed. That's what the whole mestizo thing's about. Everybody acts like that don't exist. I just think that's dumb, bro. I don't like dumb shit. How? Where are they cities? You got teepees. We got cities on the land that they said that. Well, they didn't say that they built shit here. So let's just be clear on that. Let's stop playing these games. These people are new created people to go along with the fucking caste system that you niggas fail to fight against. Oh no, Native Americans were here first. What? Prove that. So then they pull out the census report and they start reading the census 1790, but they don't see no Native Americans. I don't see no Africans either, nigga. Nowhere, on nothing. Where the Africans at? Y'all say shit, whatever, with no fucking proof, bro. Where's your proof? And then when we get into the records, we get into actual, because I like to say newspaper clippings give you a glimpse. They're not primaries whatsoever. Anything that could be written down, changed, no. Languages, interpretations, agendas come with paper, come with every book. Burn all y'all books. Whenever you bring a reference to the table, we're going to explain to you it's a reference, but it has to have something tangible, like a building, like people, to back it up. Whenever y'all can get around the encyclopedia, then come talk to us. Read the whole book. Read the whole 103 facts. You don't have to pay $250,000 for this book. Read Africans and Native Americans. Once again, he tells you in that book that they were interchanging and changing words for political gain. So if you guys are saying that you are fighting the political system that is oppressing your people, right? If that's what you say you're doing, and we're pointing out that you are helping that system continue to oppress your people socially, politically, and economically. Politically, I mean, bro, like scientifically, every way, like, oh, we only can, if he has a brown face and he comes with science, we don't accept it. We got to accept it from pale people. So we have to bring you guys pale sources that saying, look, bro, we mad about these findings, but fuck, the findings just keep coming back Negroes. So y'all think in Florida, 8,000, 9,000 years ago, that these people were Native Americans? That's what you think? Prove it. Mongolians, that shit is made up, bro. And once again, like we told you guys again, right? Like, okay, let's examine this. Okay, let's examine this, y'all. Okay, you got Negroes, you got Mongoloids, you got Oshanoids, you got Caucasoids, right? So let's follow me, okay? In Florida, the bones that they have there that they say go back 9,000 years or beyond, this is what they're saying, right? In Florida, were those people Caucasoids? Let's just put that on the table. Were they Caucasoids? You're gonna say no, because if you're smart, you're gonna say no. You're not gonna fuck around, because you know when they created this whole Mongoloid, Caucasoid creation in the first place, late 1800s. You understand that. If you don't, once again, you're not doing real research on what you're putting out, and you can get debunked. Okay, so you guys are putting out information that is easily debunked. This is the whole point we're trying to say. I don't understand. If you have scientists that are saying right now, boom, people have been here for thousands of years, debunks. They show evidence of people selling where the Bering Strait Bridge is supposed to be. They have people selling that prior to the Ice Age, during the Ice Age, and after the Ice Age. Okay, you can scientifically prove that people were using these ports and selling the coastlines. You can scientifically prove this. That is work. And you guys don't have no science to prove anything that you guys are saying. And that's what it gets back to what we're saying. Like, okay, where's your evidence? What are you standing on other than your DNA test? And like I said, those are part of the agendas. Those can't be proven. That's just all we got to say. So we're not about to go back and forth with y'all about that, whether or not your DNA test. I can guarantee you can't. You're not going to change your status here in America. Y'all could just drop off my African because I'm 98%. American because I'm 98% African. When you going home, you can go over there and tell them you 98% and walk through the door. Never come back. One-way trip.
Yeah, damn.
Never to come back. Never to return. Straight up. Going back.
No return.
Why you got your head stuck in the glass? Y'all slow, bro. Like I can't make this up, y'all. If it would be different, if we can make it up. We can't make this up. Like, yo, like, fuck. When you, for real? Like we said, we have craniology, geology, archaeology, mathematics, science, every other ology that you could think of goes along with what we're saying. And so then once we start getting into, like real talk, when you start getting into radiocarbon dating and stuff like that or whatever, right? If you're using it
we're using it. Okay? If you're using it, we're using it. That's just simple as that. We don't have to go back and forth. If you're using nuclear testing and all the other I ain't gonna say fabricated, but all these other big words, right? For testing the age of things, if you used it, we can use it. So if you have dates, we got dates. You can't say our dates are less valid than your dates. Y'all see how that work? Because if you come up with a date, we're just gonna be like, damn, he got a date. Okay, cool. Here's his evidence. This is what they said carbon dating came back to. We can't even argue the agenda attached to those carbon dating, right? Because a lot of times they say, well, this was 40,000 years, and then come back later and say, well, we done put 300,000 years on it. How does it work? We're not even going that far back. We're just 12, 13,000 years right now. We haven't even went that far back. You know what I'm saying? We right here, Lotus. Testing. Am I good?
You good.
Okay. So yeah, man, that's what we got going on, y'all, man. We got a bunch of frotards. They like calling us abos and stuff.
Hey,
I think that's interesting too. You know what you say, bro?
Come on, Chief. Is that a turban on why everybody look like they got something going on? You got Mari looking like he happy, like somebody's stumbling his bridge. You got Ankh looking like the little demon thing from Gate. You got Girlfield stuck in the damn window, dumbass. Get your ass out the fucking window. You got your goddamn, you done dropped your helmet off. The helmet done fell off. Your ass going out the goddamn window. But what the hell's up with Rob Boyd don't even got a window, bro. Why? I can't get over that.
I got him back there like he about to participate in blood sport. Like every man damn about to.
And what's up? Is riding the bus.
No, that's what I was gonna say. The monkey got that look on his face. Yeah. The monkey got that look on his face like, y'all better come get y'all badass kids.
You like, I don't care if I ride right
with they dumb asses. With they dumb asses. Come get y'all dumb ass kids.
And who the hell kid is this with his damn head out the damn bus?
Oh my God. He ain't even smart enough just to let the window down, nigga. He just like, please help me. Please help me. Oh my God.
Rob.
Hey man, y'all are good. Oh my God.
Rugbird.
The monkey like, well, y'all please come get y'all badass kids, man. Please.
Why the monkey look like that? I'm trying to decide before we go in on it, because I mean there's so much information to come out. I just can't help it.
Yeah, it is too much, bro.
Why the monkey in the rear view looking like that, man?
That monkey said, I'm going to my. That monkey said, I need a new profession.
I am not claiming them as my ancestry. That's what that monkey looked like in the driver's seat.
Oh my God.
No, Maurice, step back. No, they are not my children.
Oh my God.
All right, my man.
Oh my God. Yo, did we finish the video, man? We never gonna finish this video.
No. This. Oh my God. Oh man, we got a Debbie Downer in the building. Oh man, look, his avatar symbol is one.
Is what?
One.
Like the number one?
Yeah. And Debbie Downer. All right, look, see, we're releasing real information. At the same time, we cannot help to fathom that these four brothers are on the short bus.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more, but yeah. And y'all see Darwin right there as their master. Go ahead, bro.
So it's always somebody that's trying to come on with some random ass shit, right? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Tell us what it is that you feel that we should be talking about. Just put it in the chat what you think we should be talking about. And we'll see whether or not you even qualified to ask any damn questions.
Oh, damn.
You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, people always do that, man. It's like come up with the most random shit, you know what I'm saying? And be like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Either they come up with some random ass question or they got some random ass statements to say. You know what I'm saying? After all that information,
cliches, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, were you here? Were you listening to the information, or you just come in, you know, doing the break and shit? You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
I mean, they might have missed it. You know, the dude that did the reconstruction of Luzia said, "This is a Negro face. We're done here. There's no more talking." And then all the other thousands of bones and skulls that we have here in America.
Nah, I just find it crazy, man.
Right?
Yeah.
Prior to BC are Negroes. I need y'all to stop saying Aztecs, Mayans, and Incas or mestizos.
Yes.
Okay? That's a goddamn lie.
Well, their famous word is
That's a
Native
goddamn lie.
American.
So we gotta put that on the table. I'm tired of you niggas with these lies because you guys will watch a movie that's talking about Aborigines, right? But the imagery that they putting out with they will put out people that have been contacted by Europeans, paleface at that, right? So it would be like if they make a movie about the Sentinelese people, right? People they just found that's blacker than tires. Check, like untouched. They said they've been there 70,000 years, untouched. That's what y'all saying, right? Okay. You start making movies talking about them people, but then you'll make them look like Antonio Banderas or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Disrespectful, bro. Like I don't know what more to say. Aborigines are black people that inhabited every square inch of this goddamn planet. That's just facts. That's Ireland, Scotland, Britain, Frank, Germania, Italy, every square inch of this fucking planet, y'all. China, Japan, bro, it's no India. So then you niggas is still arguing about dumb shit like when did India exist? Then they'll go back and read India and then say the exact same thing Atansha's one just told them, but they'll interpret it dumb. That's why y'all on this fucking short bus, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, Garfield, like you smart, nigga? You the dumbest nigga ever. That's why your head is stuck in a fucking window, nigga, because you're slow. How the fuck Atansha's one say something about India, and then you turn back and then read it and say the same thing, but interpret it something different? I think that's fucking stupid. Either you're duping us or you're slow. Either one, you're an agent, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Eugenics don't exist. What fucking scientific journal that you niggas or anything historical that these niggas teach you that you don't believe in? I need to know. I've never seen it. Even when NBK be reading the shit or whatever, they not disagreeing with the information that they're reading. They're so slow. Even when they're reading stuff that's literally contradicting what they say, they're not smart enough to turn around and didn't try to. Goddamn, bro, like it's crazy. And we have summer jam screen you niggas too many times with this information that you're putting out that's clearly saying the opposite of what you're teaching, but you will interpret it and twist it and turn it. Like that's not the truth, nigga. And the fact that you niggas block niggas, we're not in y'all chat room being disrespectful. Why y'all block me? I was in there for a long time. I'm saying peace to people. I'm just putting my information in there, whatever. We going back and forth. I'm not calling nobody slow. I call a brother after I say what I got to say. Sister, y'all follow me? So the fact that you guys are blocking and censoring information lets me know that you're the police, number one, and number two, that you're afraid. And that's why y'all would never take this debate face to face. We'll put the bands up on our end. Y'all can put y'all up when to take off. What y'all want to do? Las Vegas. If y'all don't want none of that smoke, then don't keep talking like y'all want that smoke, bro. Y'all food, nigga. You niggas is food. Every time we see you niggas is food, bro. So we don't even look at you niggas as competition, bro. You niggas is food. Not even worthy enough to have these type of conversations with, because you're not men enough to stand on whether you right or wrong. Whether, you know, you can't even say a fact. You can't even say that a theory is just a goddamn theory. You can't even stand away from the people that you said you fight against. Because all your goddamn squad's supposed to be fighting against the people that y'all working for. All of y'all. How's that possible? How can you niggas be saying y'all fight a good fight? And that's why we never seen it before. Because when the Caucasian got called, this nigga on the phone acting like a dumbass. Y'all owe us money. And the white dude was like, what are you talking about? His people ain't never owned your people, dude. Do the math on that. How many people own people? While y'all looking at censuses, why don't you look at that? What's the percentages of people who are actually apprentices, employee, indentured? All those are some form of slavery. Even if you have a fucking master, you're apprentice, right? You're apprentice, well, you're gonna be an electrician, you're apprentice, somebody's teaching you, he's your master. Not that he's standing over you, whooping you like Kunta, nigga. But guess what? If you had, back in the days, if you had a contract and you didn't fulfill your contract, you said, man, I already know how to make these shoes now, or whatever. I already know how to bake these fucking goods. I already know how to do certain things or whatever. And you leave without fulfilling your contract, they will send somebody to come get you to make you come back and fulfill your contract, bro. That's just what it is. This was business. It had nothing to do with your feelings, whether or not you was a slave or whatever. You niggas say the same dumb shit. Well, white people wasn't slaves. Show me that. Where is that law? Show me. Show me in the Constitution where it said black and white. Show me. Show me in the 13th and 14th Amendment where it says black or white. Show me. You dumb motherfuckers. The fuck is y'all talking about, man? Y'all always try to use stuff that you don't even understand. You've never seen it said, oh, not for you niggas, but for you. Where? Show me. They wasn't even here when we wrote this shit in 1776. They wasn't here. Niggas wrote that. How many Caucasian Jeffersons you know? I'll wait. What about Washington?
No,
I'll wait.
We wrote that.
What about Jackson? What about Jackson? I'll wait.
Writings.
I'll wait. They fought through us by proxy. They never, bro, we the most, only people that can beat us is us. That's still happening today. Wake up. You motherfuckers asleep talking about y'all woke like y'all teaching something. You motherfuckers ain't never taught nothing ever. How about that? How about that? All y'all videos, we can go back and look at all y'all videos. Y'all have never taught anything. Think about that.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Chief?
Fuck.
Even with the elders, it was like bits and pieces, like a snippet of some real truth. A snippet.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. But we here to bring the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help y'all God. How about that? And then motherfuckers gonna be like, I just can't stand it. DNA test is what y'all can fall back on. You have no records. You don't have anything. Nothing. This is interesting. It's really interesting because I didn't get to ask him. My next question to him was, is that DNA test he took, is that a primary source? I need to know. Because if it is, I need him to explain to us how it's a primary source. That's it. That's all. How is his DNA attaching itself to social political constructs? I think that's amazing. I really do. I just think it's very interesting how these clowns think that they smart and think that they really doing something. I just think that's interesting. Where are your bones? We have bones. We have everything that you don't have. We have horses. We have elephants. We have giraffes. Oh my. Lions, bears, tigers. What do you have? Like, we got berries and fruit, corn. What do you have? Cocaine. What do you have? I just need to know, bro. Like, so all this stuff y'all be saying, they be like, oh, this stuff came. Like, ain't no potato came from nowhere but America first. How about that? And see, a lot of times you guys get it when it came back. See how that work? When cotton was coming back, when corn or whatever was coming back, or yams or whatever was coming back, everything started in America first. And look, like, I'll just say this: you can respect that or check it. That's what you do. That's what you do. Because people and animals grow where food is at. That's America. So if the white man came here 500 years ago, that's new. That's modern. We've been here for, come on, bro. And that's modern. And then for y'all to say, well, where are your bones? Like, nigga, we got thousands of fucking bones, tens of thousands of fucking bones. Not just Luzia and Naya. We got 9,000, 2,000, 600. Y'all said this word. Y'all ain't got shit. Nothing. And this is amazing. Why wouldn't you build this in Africa and then come over here and then do it? Like, you did it here. You didn't do it there. Because you would have had to need the food to build stuff. Y'all see how this work? Like, you need calories. It takes calories to carry stones and to do certain things, whatever. See how this work? So, yeah, this is what it is. So if y'all are aligning with stars, moons, and quasars, you got it from America. See how that work?
Yeah, we do.
That's just facts, bro. I don't care what they're talking about, man. This is the most retarded shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, grown ass men, we can't reason and just be like, okay, we just gonna go, even if we just went with Dr. Ivan Van Sertima's work, we'll let you know that we at least came before 1492. In 1619, when they trying to say the arrival of Africans, y'all could at least reason with us and say that y'all was at least selling prior to 1492, because the Moors was selling the seas around Morocco and stuff in 700s and 1008. Y'all see what I'm saying? This is AD. So what are you talking about? Like, it's the level of dumbness that we display. That's why y'all on this bus, bro. Like, we're not even really playing. Like, it's really like it's a joke kind of, but in real life, bro, just listening and talking to you guys or whatever.
Hey, Chief.
Very interesting.
Chief, yes, and Lotus, I got a question, man.
Let's get
so if they had slaves on this Spanish ship, right, that they supposedly took from Africa, is it any Spanish speaking Africans? Is it anywhere in Africa that they're speaking Spanish? I need to know this.
Morocco, that's about it.
They speak Spanish. That was a Spanish colony?
No, it wasn't a Spanish colony, and that's not their national language either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you got them speaking French and Dutch and all this old other type of shit, but they ain't none of them speaking Spanish. But yet they had all these goddamn millions of slaves. I'm trying to figure this out.
Hold on, Libra. Not only are they not speaking Spanish, they're not speaking Portuguese either.
That's what I'm saying. How, Sway, how?
Speak on it.
Well, they tend to got mad to me.
I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with this. That's right.
I mean, the crazy part about it, though, Lotus and Libra, this is the crazy part about it, right? When we say certain things, right, to these guys, instead of them saying, yo, you know what? I've never heard that before. Let me look into it, or genuinely be like, yo, well, how can I get to that conclusion that you came with, right? And then allow you to explain it.
right? And then get to wherever they get to, right? Sometimes when they ask us, what's our language? We're speaking our language that was invented from indigenous languages here on this ground, from this land. Latin is from America. They didn't bring Latin here, okay? I don't know what more to tell y'all. They took our languages and created English, first off, 1820 something, was it 23, something like that or whatever, right before Noah Webster wrote the 1828 dictionary. They had just created English, bro. That's number one. Spanish, I don't have the date in front of me right now, when they created Spanish in America. They didn't create Spanish or French over there.
Yeah.
Okay, they're Germanic speaking people. Britain, Germans, France, Germans, Spain. I don't know about being German there, but anyway, we'll get back to Spain is 9 miles, literally 9 miles from North so-called Africa, okay? 9. It used to touch, but now it's a little water right there right now. But it used to touch. So just look into that. Old maps touching, but it's 9 miles right now today. Now it could be a little bit more than 9 miles, but it's 9 miles. If you can swim 9 miles, you can swim. You can swim from North Africa to Spain. Period.
Hey,
so I just think it's interesting. Yes, sir.
A1 said he didn't get the link yet.
Well, hold on a second. I'm sending it to him.
Yeah, send it to him. I don't know why it's not going through. I tried to send it to him.
Hey, you want to go through on your end? Hold on a second.
No, link him in. Yeah, man, Juggernauts. Me personally, I'm a supervillain. You know, the reason why I put myself in a supervillain perspective is because just like all the other heroes and all the other stuff, the heroes always helping keep America going the way it is today. And the way it is today is absolute confusion. Look at this short bus. The people on this short bus represent those who would be considered in the Pan-African, which we call Pan-Boo-Boo, community to be of hierarchy. Everybody on there, that's hierarchy. Well, Rob Moore's not really hierarchy. Truthstorian is more of the Truthstorian is not even the hierarchy. We'll just say them three and the monkey that's driving. The monkey, he's taking them down the path they're going because that's the path they're going. Each and every single person that's the main person, except for the sad one at the end, who also agrees with the stuff, goes along with the monkey.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? This is what's so crazy, right? Rob Bourne will say that he's Cherokee. Big Head, Garfield will say he's Arawak. Ankh, if he would tell you the truth, he would be Blackfoot. And the other one also says he has Native American ancestry. So I'm just trying, my head is, I'm like, whoa, what tribes do you guys belong to on the continent of so-called Africa? Because I can identify the tribes from here based off of what you said, based off of your records. Because even with Garfield going through his records today, he kept saying that he's from Jamaica, right? He's trying to attach himself to a name. Names are arbitrary. You can't trace yourself through names. That don't make sense. You're not kin to Tim Reed or Lotus's Reeds or any Reeds I know, right? These are descriptive terms. These are functional terms. These are certain things. Niggas took surnames to join the fucking system. What say, bro?
I might be related to the person who on the chest. Oh, all bad. That's all bad. He claimed all Reed. Well, guess what? Garfield, who I call Girlfield, a Reed. My mother's mother, father is a Reed. So you're trying to say you're related to us? I don't know.
I mean, it's like every Jordan is related to Michael Jordan.
Right.
Every Johnson, like every Johnson in America, I'm not related to. Like, come on, bro, that don't make sense. Like, even like it could be Johnsons in your same city or Browns or you know what I'm saying? Like, Alan, come on, bro. Like, you have a Cherokee name. Brown is Cherokee, aka Maroons. Okay. Okay. I don't know what else to tell y'all, bro. Like last night we went over some of the teams, and you had the Toledo Maroons, the Chicago Maroons, and all these different Maroons. Man, I'm like, wait a minute. Were these people saying they were runaway slaves, or what's going on? What's the problem? But the thing is, right, when the maroon jerseys faded,
were they?
The Cardinals. Well, he named them the Cardinals because he bought the Chicago Maroon jersey from them, and they look more red. So they went with Cardinals. So now you got the Arizona Cardinals wearing red when they started out Maroons. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And when we talk about where red comes from, Rudy, when we talk about the dramatic language, that's something that they brought here, more of a descriptive term of the people that they seen when they came here. So they understand that the people wasn't mixed until they mixed in with them, you dumbasses. Like I just, it's impossible to go to Africa, and remember we've already gave y'all the numbers, steal all these people, and then bring them here to replace the indigenous people that was already here. That outnumber them, to outbuild them, to out-invent them, you dumbasses. Have you ever went to a Native American restaurant?
Mm.
Do you even know what Native American food is?
Mm.
Yeah. And we already know y'all don't know nothing about no Nigerian food, no disrespect to nobody, bro. We just here for the truth. We don't eat African cuisine. We don't know anything about Native American cuisine. We eat more Chinese and Mexican food, which is indigenous cuisine, but we can if you get into it, then you'll see Native Americans be like, they be like, well, man, that's Mexican food. What's going on? There's a couple of little variations in names and stuff like that or whatever, right? All that shit's new. We've been making food here. We've been using certain things or whatever. So everything else niggas be trying to come up with, how they trying to say it, we are the original people of this land. Okay? There's no disputing that. And I would hope that any other times we have any conversations, we can start from there. We don't have to have dumbass conversations all the time to get to a certain point. That everybody can agree that we are the original people of this landmass. Okay? Like there's no debating that. That's scientifically, legal, spiritually, everything lines up for that statement. Okay? It cannot be disputed. And you know what's so crazy? That we have, with the declaration that's in the chat room, the declaration, hit that, right? Go check the declaration out, right? Get a chance to, please do, right? Here's the thing. It's backed up by law. What we're saying is, like, if somebody was to come out, right, and say that we're lying, we could sue them.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief. Yeah, I need to make a correction off of something I said, because the brother put some information in the chat about a island called Coastal Guinea, something like that.
Guinea?
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope.
And that was actually a Spanish colony off one of the islands. They said is near Cameroon. So yeah, I make that correction.
I might have to look into this.
Yeah.
I might
So but we grown folks around here, so we can definitely be corrected. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, brother. Definitely put that in as a correction.
Yeah, I would definitely like to look into that information before I co-sign that, because I need dates, times when these people went there, because like
yeah, they got it. They got a date.
Yeah, man.
They got dates.
I don't believe you. Need more people. Sorry. It got dates?
Yeah.
Okay.
It got dates.
Okay.
So yeah, no problem.
So yeah, so I just think it's interesting, right? So no, as much information that we pull out, scientific journals, scientific studies, scientific facts, things that we can prove that the Negro was in the Americas before anybody else existed on the planet.
That's key.
Yeah, like all the other shit y'all talking about, bro. When y'all start talking about the made-up tribes who were civilized, that did whatever, like yo, bro, like it's thousands of other tribes that got reclassified as African American, and this government knows it, and that's why we're using the UNDRIP and ADRIP, but the declaration is just like more of those specific for us. You understand what I'm saying? So please read it, and if you disagree with us, instead of going and trolling Dane's website, look at the declaration. And then come back and say what you gotta say. But remember, we got law on our side. What do you have? I need to know. Like, you gotta provide the source of your enslavement. You have to provide your source of you being African. And when I asked these guys to give us the ancient term for the continent as well as the people, they don't know. Like, think about that for a second, right? How don't you know? Well, we're just going to go with the social political construct that they're giving us right now. Like, okay, so when you having that type of conversation with somebody, right, you got to understand you're dealing with somebody that belongs on a short bus. So you have to understand that when they say that dumbass shit, bro, when they say that they are against the social political construct and then say that we just have to use it in the same breath, bro, you are dealing with a dummy or the police. It's just, it ain't like, hey, listen, y'all can pick and choose whichever one y'all are. You're either the police or you're dumb.
Yeah.
I would like to think y'all just dumb and you ain't caught up yet, and that you just so African, gung-ho African that no matter what the word is, like I'm black, I'm an African, and they're interchangeable, by the way, for some odd reason. Slave, black, African, and slave are interchangeable, which is crazy to me, which is bonkers that people just attach themselves to the Jim Crow laws. Like, how long did Jim Crow flyers last? How many counties had Jim Crow? How many people were affected by Jim Crow? Like, when y'all say stuff, how many people were laughing in a barrel, Sonetta? Like, you gotta say this, bro. Like, when y'all say it, it's fear mongering, like everybody was doing it. And then these fools have the nerve, like, goddamn, bro, like, y'all gotta be the slowest niggas ever, right? So then they put on a video, and at the end, they got Chief X. Peace to Chief X, bro. Like, sometimes you seem like you catching up, and then other times you just slow as fuck. So whenever you want that smoke, just let me know. And whoever loses can take the chief off their name, off the internet. How about that, motherfuckers? Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Never losing, you clown ass niggas, man. That shit crazy. This nigga gonna come on. He's banging on Tariq Nasheed, right? And saying that the Hidden Colors 5 was fearmongering. I'm looking, listening to the video. I'm like, yo, this nigga on to something. Okay, you finally catching up. But where you slow down at is when you get in unks in a chat room and don't know that they doing the same thing, you dumbass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I'm like, you got a nerve to say something to me like, yo, bro, like, you don't want this smoke, bro. Whenever you want it, let me know. Light work, bro. Fuck is you talking about? Niggas, y'all stuck on words and have the nerve to don't know what the words mean.
That's right.
Continue to keep saying Native American and dumbass shit. I'm like, wait a minute. Did we tell them we was Native Americans, motherfucker? No.
Hey, we got a talkingest one in the building. Talkingest one is in the building. Hey, one, what's going on, brother?
Peace. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. What's good with you?
I'm good, man. How y'all doing, man? Peace to everybody in the chat, man. Peace. Chief, who we got on it? Lotus? I think that sound like Tata.
Yeah, that's me. That's good, hey, what?
Hey, I'm good, bro. How y'all doing?
Good. Hey, we great, bro. We great, man.
Hey, look.
Hey, I seen when you called in today. I definitely want you to speak on that, man. But we just going in on this information.
Oh, them niggas clowns, man. Look, this the funny shit, right? Look, I've been doing some research on that word Indian. I've been trying to go back as far as I can go back with it, right? Now, I know they lying. Now, that's fucked up. Now, really, to really just be researching something and you know these fucking people. No. I'm talking about for real. Like, I'm Googling this shit. And when you Google anything about Columbus, it's saying, oh, he was looking for India. No, he was not. Because India wasn't even called India. It was called Hindustan. It wasn't called India until like after, it was way after the 1492. You know what I'm saying? But the funny thing is, I just really noticed this shit, right? They even call the people in the Caribbean Indians, man. They call them West Indians, man. Like, and the funny shit is no one ever caught on to that. They call them West Indians. Why the fuck would they be calling Africans West Indians?
That's right.
And so okay. So I mean, I got some shit up. I'm gonna do something tomorrow on it. But as far as that word Indian, man, that word they weren't even calling it because they would have called us that in the Doctrine of Discovery. It wouldn't have said Aborigines. It would have said Indians. But it said pagans and Saracens. You know what I'm saying? It specified whatever your belief system was, and to apply the belief system of theirs. But nonetheless, though, Garfield, look, he listen. How many videos have we seen or have I done that showed you that they was enslaving the people here? Now, I even went from Massachusetts to New York, Delaware, Virginia, New Jersey, Delaware, Virginia, the Carolinas, Georgia, Florida, Louisiana, Alabama, Tennessee, and all of them other states down there, Missouri, St. Louis, Chicago, or whatever. See, they didn't have slavery in Chicago area like that, Chicago or Detroit. You know what I'm saying? It was more towards the Mississippi area. But nonetheless, though, look, listen, when you read shit, and it's telling you now you don't learn this nowhere else in school. You have never heard this nowhere. You don't learn this nowhere in school or nothing. And they're telling you that they was bringing so-called Aborigines from New York and Massachusetts to South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So they telling you they was trained, but this stupid nigga gonna say, "Where was a slave trade done in reverse?" If you done any practical research, you will know that yourself. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's not hard to really research that to find out, man. All you gotta do is look up Indian slave trade. That's all you have to look up. And when you look it up, you just can't look it up like you just can't look up one article. You gotta really go in deep with it to see. Yeah, I'm still being heard.
Oh yeah, loud and clear.
But yeah, when you go into it, you gotta really break because look, all right, so now I can easily say, all right, well, yeah, they enslaved Indians, and then you just find an article where, okay, yeah, they enslaved a few, but then it says that they brought over 10 million Africans, right? But now the funny thing is this, right? Now we even went as far as back to see All right, well, let's see. Was there any Negroes in the Caribbean? Let's just research this to see if they say check out. And sure enough, there was. You understand what I'm saying? So, what would be the likelihood that it was Negroes in the Caribbean? How do we know that? Because Columbus said he called them Negro de terrors. You understand what I'm saying? But then what they try to hit you with is the 1, 2. Oh, they wiped all. No, they didn't. Because all them people was mining the sugar cane. If they wiped all, look, think about it like this, right? If they wiped all them people out, right? Why did the English take the shit from the Spanish? The Spanish had the shit. Now listen, think about it like this, right? The whole time they telling you that they wiped these people out, right? The Spanish still mining trades in the Caribbean, right? And the people still there working. So when the English come in. The English takes over that and start having them mine sugar cane and what I guess gold and whatever else they was doing in the Caribbean or whatever, right? But the funny thing is this, right? When you really look into it, right? Because they throwing too much shit at us at one time. They throwing too much shit. They throwing Gory Island. They telling you that they took 20 million slaves to whatever Ghana or Kenya, whatever the fuck country that is over in Africa, right? They telling you, but I'm gonna end it off. I'm gonna end this off with something real decent. Just give me a second. All right, so they telling you Gory Island. 20 million slaves. But then when you research, they say 30,000 people was employed there. They don't even say these motherfuckers were slaves. Now, hold up. What else can we research? Oh, the French. The French was responsible for it. Is the British the French? Oh, no. Because if the British was cool with the French, they would have never kicked them out of Louisiana. Or whatever we want to call that, Florida or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They kick the French and the Spanish out. All right, so now look, check this out. So this is just for motherfuckers who don't believe shit stinks. All right, this is from a book, right? Now, I'm the type of person like this, right? If someone wrote about it, I'm going to research it, especially if it's something very interesting towards our trying to find out the history of whatever we've been told. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. This is an article from the Lost Golden Books, the Mayas, right? Now, check this out. Now, hold up. All right. So I'm gonna read this one particular part. Let me see. All right, boom. All right. So look. So it says Negroes, one of 12 tribes of Mu. Right now, this is what this crack is saying. Right, I believe it because no one else is writing about this shit today. Right, but this is what this cracker said. He said Negroes, one of 12 tribes of Mu, settled largely in Central America. That is why we can find these large Negro heads many thousands of years. It's saying here in the jungle. Other Negroes managed to survive in New Guinea and Southeast Asia after Mu was destroyed, right? A cataclysm polar shift some 24,000 years ago. Now check this out, right? Now I'm saying, look, Africa was largely depopulated after the polar shift. About 10,000 years ago, 7 to 8,000 years ago, Negroes from Central America migrated into around Nigeria and began to populate Africa. Oh, bro, like, but you get this shit to these niggas, they gonna be like, man, this is bullshit. Man, this is listen, because what he says this, right? He even says this, right? Now check this out. He says, I have read James Churchward, because James Churchward is the one who wrote he got the main he got a lot of research on Mu, right? It said, I then said to Walter that on the traditional academy level are the books edited by Ivan Van Sertima of Rutgers University in New Jersey. His books, African President Early America and African President Early Asia, are filled with articles and photos that show without a doubt that Negroes have lived literally all over the world, including in the Americas. Now, look, why would he say after the cataclysm event? Because I believe that Mu was there too, right? I definitely believe that, right? But why would someone go through the trouble and even make some type of fucking theory up to say that Negroes from Central America went to Nigeria and populated fucking Africa, yo?
I mean, it's so incredible. I mean, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's so incredible the level of dumbness. I got to go back to that because at the end of the day, bro, like, books can be altered, things can happen or whatever. One thing I can say when we talk about Atlantis or Mu or any other land masses that are under the water, right? One thing's for sure. You could go under the water and there's a seafloor, right? There's a seafloor. And on the seafloor, you have remnants of sunken cities and certain things or whatever. So I bow that or whatever. So a lot of times when these guys, when people say stuff like Mu or Atlantis, the first thing they come in their mind is like, oh, that's fake and da 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 and all this other stuff. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, what are you talking about? It's the Atlantic Ocean. Where did they get this from? What are we talking about? What's going on? And yes, water has risen up and things are under the earth, under the water. That's just facts. I don't understand why that's so hard to wrap their brain around.
Bro, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
Look where Hawaii at. You heard me? Look where Hawaii's at, bro. You think somebody just gonna migrate there to that little ass? You think a motherfucker's gonna wake up and say, come on, family, we're gonna move out there to that island in the middle of nowhere?
Speak on it, man. Please speak on it. Yes.
I mean, you gotta think about it. The shit is just common. See, once you start thinking about this shit, because you've been told, and your whole education been guided. See, they let a nigga who been to prison go to college. See, I went to prison first, then went to college, so I already could see the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? But why would a motherfucker move in the middle of nowhere in fucking a little ass island? Ask yourself that, man. Just ask yourself that. Why would someone leave? Because, like I said, man, these niggas is telling you, oh man, Africa is the most beautiful place. Why would people migrate if that shit, they had everything there? And then like I think Lotus just said, they don't even speak Spanish or Portuguese. Now, how is that? What language do they speak over there?
Yeah, I know. What's going on here? I'm trying to find out.
And the Congo is French. And Ghana is like English or French. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, they already know Liberia was the national language or whatever. But that doesn't necessarily because they tell us what the national language is. Let's be clear that I root for the indigenous people of Africa. I root for the Aborigines of Africa. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I root for them. I fucks with them. I don't fuck with colonizations from any colored face people. You understand what I'm saying? Because we wouldn't like somebody coming to our shit telling us what to do or whatever. So they wouldn't like that either. So I think all the things should be reversed. We should go back to all their little conferences and reverse all their little treaties. And if they still apply to these days, you know what I'm saying? Like they are travesties to human history. Y'all get it? Like, let's be clear. Like, and I like to I don't like things to be black or white. These are American issues, man. Salute, man. If y'all haven't seen, hey, I gotta, like I said, I always fuck with Tip, man. Shout out to T.I., man. His Big Boy interview, he gave me some clarity when it came to the Gucci boycott. He said he's still boycotting it or whatever, so double hand salute to him for that. And just his concept when he was like, yo, bro, like, we gotta stop making this a black thing. This is an American thing. We gotta tap in, bro. Like, y'all get what I'm saying? We gotta tap in. And he said he did hear some of the things that Candace was saying when it pertains to Trump. Okay? So these conversations have to happen, and we gotta stop being so emotional when it comes to MAGA, make Africa great again, or whatever. Y'all can't be emotional about these things, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, y'all. Like, we gotta tap in, and we're allowing people to use a psychological advantage over us by this slave op that we are participating in, okay? Slave op. Don't participate in the slave op. Don't let them participate in it. Don't let somebody come to you and tell you and your ancestors were slaves, right? That gives them a social, political leg up over you, okay? You get it? Don't teach your children that they were fucking slaves. That's slow, because it's not mathematically sound. It's not legally sound. It's not historically accurate. And that's what we're talking about. We're just trying to get to being right and exact. So that's what we got going on, bro.
Hey, look, that nigga Danny and that nigga Garfield is a damn idiot. That's why that nigga hung up on me, yo, because he knew he couldn't refute what I was saying and shit. You know how motherfuckers just get frustrated and shit? He said, y'all niggas just hate Africa. Nah, we don't hate Africa, bro. We just not them. And they tell us that all the time. And our family members never specified to us that we was from over there. No one in your family ever set you down and said, look, man, you know, we from Africa, all right? No one in your family ever said that shit. That shit was implemented into your mind. You think from the 1800s until now people forgot? You think from the 1800s until now people forgot about some fucking slave story and they ain't never teach you that shit nowhere? You ain't never hear about it. I'm telling you, let's just be for real. You never heard about this shit. No one ever broke the news and said, look, man, you know, Africa, you never heard that shit. My father said he never heard nothing about no fucking African slavery. Never. He said he never heard of it. Like I said, you think his family
That's what Professor Small said. He said he didn't hear about no goddamn Africa until he left the farm. Think about that,
Yeah, but look, you gotta look at, first of all, you gotta see, like, really, I ain't got the time, like, the research for that, but that shit is simple. All you gotta do is see who funded that Pan-African movement in the 70s and the 60s. I'm quite sure it's gonna come down. You follow the money trail, and you're going to really see who was really involved with that, because them roots followed it. And then it was like, you know what I'm saying? It was just, and then we got a joker, Kwame Ture. I think he was from the Caribbean. A lot of people saying he was an agent. I don't know. But you know, I listened to what the brother said. He got some good videos. But he came in with that black shit. You understand what I'm saying? Which fucked us all up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like, however it goes, us as black people, we all got different destinies. Like, if you from the Caribbean, we all could come together. We all are the same people, but we all got different destinies for dealing with political issues or dealing with situations like that. You know what I'm saying? We can't run from our issues. We gotta stay here. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas trying to go to Africa, go to Ghana and shit. You see motherfucker with a dashiki on and shit running around talking about that nigga Steve Harvey went over there. That nigga had a dashiki with an Omega sign on it, yo. With a Greek sign on. That nigga dropped down to that castle and started kissing the damn ground. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I wish an old lady would have walked up behind him and kicked him in his ass and smacked him in his head. Say, you damn fool. You ain't no damn African. You know what I'm saying? And these people over there, they rehearsed. That's that slave castle is where they get money at. And that lying motherfucker who run that shit or whatever, yo, you know what we need to do one day, Chief? We need to call that shit one day, yo. See if we can call it. See if we could get somebody on the phone and shit. And call and word is mine, yo. We should be able to call over there somehow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Probably gotta get a phone call or whatever, but we should be able to call that shit. I know they got a number because they got a, you know what I'm saying, and they got a website. We should call them motherfuckers one day. That Ghana, the slave, what's the name? What's that? Damn, Gory Island.
Oh, you talking about Gory Island?
Yeah.
Yo, debunked. That shit's debunked too. We did that show too, man. Like I said, man, what we gonna have to do is kind of probably like.
No, I'm talking about call them. Call them one day.
Yeah,
call them and see what they talking about.
They didn't know nothing about no slave story. The Europeans have to go over there and teach these people about the slave story. Like, this shit's crazy. When y'all see this shit, you're gonna be like, really? The damn so-called Gory Island prison don't hold that many people. Like, literally, like small amounts of people.
Bro,
like
when you hear
10, 15 types, like crazy, yo.
Hey, Chief, you know what's funny? Look, remember my man that was talking to Sinetta, yo, and he was telling them, he was like, look, man, these people wasn't here. These people came from, it was an African telling him. My man got it. I think one of them niggas got it on their channel, Indigenous Niji. I think he might have it. He took it. He put it on the channel though. But I seen that shit on another channel about like 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, you talking about brother London?
Yeah, he was
the brother
telling
from
them.
Britain.
Yeah, he was telling them.
Well, he wasn't for Britain, but yeah.
He was telling them.
He was.
He told him, and that nigga still ain't believe him. That nigga still, and then my man, the Indian, the Cherokee dude, told him the other day, and he's still sitting in there. I know he like, yo, these niggas know, like something is like. I mean, listen,
bro, man.
Bro,
he got that DNA test now, bro. He is Isaiah Washington right now, man.
Listen,
he is so excited. Calling his cousins and stuff.
We gonna have to bring that later on.
And see, you know, and look, and that's the thing.
That about to be Ubuntu.
You say all this shit about the white man, about these systems they create, but yet you believe that they will fucking stare you right on some damn DNA. Where DNA is only for paternity, man. You can't connect yourself to no fucking land or no damn race of people through no damn DNA. It's only going to tell you, listen, man, we dumb as hell. I don't even want to talk about this. Niggas is dumb. I ain't the smartest rock in the motherfucking bunch, but I'm going to tell you like this, right? I took 3 biologies. I didn't want to. I had to take it for me to get this fucking punk ass fucking degree that I should burn right now. But nonetheless, though, however it go, I take 3 biologies, man. And when we got down to DNA and RNA and the breakdown of chemical compounds, and so I'm like, well, so I asked my biology teacher, like, I said, so can DNA can link you to a spot, but it cannot connect you to a group of people, man. It only can connect you to your immediate family. You know what I'm saying? It only connect you to your immediate family, bro. Because you gotta think of it like this, right? We all got different blood types, right? So what is the main blood types of these certain areas? Number one, you know what I'm saying? What causes your blood types to be O negative or O positive? Most of us O negative or O positive or A or AB. That's what most Black Americans that I've seen, that according to my research or whatever, though, right? But see, the thing is this, right? When you look at all these haplogroups and you start seeing these numbers, all of these numbers are different genetic readings. So when you read that, when you look at a haplogroup number, right, all of them numbers are different genetic readings. You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta really understand it and look at it and see, well, wait a minute. Listen, when a motherfucker do DNA, because think of it like this, right? We've been here, according to them, 400 motherfucking years, right? We don't eat the same shit Africans eat, man. And I've been telling niggas this as simply as possible, bro. Your DNA is created by your nutrition and the nutrients that you put in your body. It's just that fucking simple. It's just that simple. The only thing DNA is going to pick up, you take a DNA test, and they putting you on a particular origin. That's all bullshit, bro. That's all bullshit. Do you think they ran all them people and you match all them people? All them people ain't got the same fucking haplogroups, man. Oh, you go in Nigeria, all them motherfuckers ain't got the same haplogroups. Because it's numerous different tribes. So for somebody to sit here and even play, you could spit. You could split. Think of it, bro. Look at Chief. Understand this, right?
Hey, bro, you said something that's key, man. I want you to expound on it, man. Before they had DNA testing for paternity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They were taking blood tests, and those blood tests were binding, legally binding. Are we all clear? So there's some type of way that they can match people up. But my thing is, it will have to be something different, because if 2 men had sex with a woman, right, back in the days before they had this paternity testing that they have now, right, both those men they both could be O negative, right? So how were they figuring out who was the pappy of the baby prior to 88? Prior to 88? What were they doing? How were they figuring this out?
Bro, this shit right here, this whole DNA test was marketed for Black people. Everything in America is marketed for the dumbass Black people, except the most expensive shit, and we still end up getting that somehow, right? But you got people taking these DNA tests, right? And no one ever said, well, look, let me see how accurate this shit is, right? Let me tell them motherfuckers my family is from fucking Palestine or something. Let me put that down there. I'm lying to them. Fuck it. I want to know if this shit real. I put down I'm from Pakistan. That shit ain't coming up you in Africa because they ain't even want to test it in Africa. They going to test the people in Pakistan. They don't want to test you where they want you to be from. Since they already told you your ass is from over there or whatever. See, they know we're Black Americans, so they try to hit you with the little European or whatever.
Sub-Saharan.
Well, Sub-Saharan African, and then they try to hit you.
What does that mean? I just left Sahara Avenue, so can I go South Sahara? Would I be Sub-Saharan if I go to South Sahara Avenue here? Like y'all got to be.
You know what Sub-Saharan African means? Sub-Saharan Africa. Look, it's under the Sub-Saharan, the desert. Look, it's all. So you could be from anywhere under the Sub-Saharan desert, right? Or whatever. They telling you, or you sub mean under. So anything under the Sub-Saharan desert. Now we see the desert where the desert's at, or whatever, right? So that's most of the West. That's most of the West and most like the middle South Africa and all that, right? See, they give you a whole destination of land. But I'm quite sure if you go to Polynesian, the people are Melanesian, and they took a DNA test with you, you'll match up with them too. I promise you would. Because listen. DNA, the only people who got your direct DNA is your fucking children, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't find no ancestors across over here who match up with you or whatever. That's all bullshit. There's no way you can do that. Just still use your fucking brain, bro. The only thing they gonna match up is they gonna match up your skin. They're gonna match up certain things, certain genetic traits that you have similar to them, and then that's gonna be it, man. And then that's gonna be it.
That's fact.
Check this out. Check this out, A1. What they're doing is all those Hablo groups. If you really pay close attention to them, they follow the out of Africa migration pattern.
Yeah. But here's the thing though. The out of Africa has 4 more out of Africas that's predates the ones that they're talking about. They're literally saying that hominids left Africa in different migration ways before anatomically correct humans left out of Africa. But as you guys have seen here on this show, and if you're doing any real research, they're finding evidence of anatomically correct humans all over the planet, or intelligent humans. I don't even want to like the anatomically correct. Some of you motherfuckers walking around here right now non-anatomically correct. So that shit don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Yeah, we talking about intelligent beings that knew that they need to make a fire, right, to keep themselves warm, or they're gonna die.
Bro,
so
look,
let's talk about it.
Look, they got castles, man, in New York. Off the Hudson, the Henry Hudson, man. Them castles gotta be at least 1,000 years old, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So we wasn't just making fucking fires here, bro. We was balling, man. We was balling our own way, bro. You see, built all these buildings, and that's why I say, do you niggas want to be a TP Indian? Adios. Sayonara.
Hey, you got a lot of want to do.
You want to go live in a TP? You and 6 other people? Adios. We was living in castles. We was living in castles, and motherfucking buildings and shit. Yeah, man. Because you know what? Because look. Because you know what? Because you know what these niggas do? These niggas don't know. See, these niggas is brainwashed, right? You look at these Indians in the South Plain and you think you come from them. No, you stupid motherfuckers. Your family is still right there in the Southeast. If they didn't move north or go further to the West Coast. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't see how people can see that look at a mixed person and say, oh, he's full-blooded. Like, that's crazy talk.
My dude, they ain't even the same. They ain't even the same. Listen, my dude, they ain't even the same species as us, man. Like, really, they ain't even the same species as us, man. Like you looking at like, come on, man. Like motherfuckers be, city look, nah, B. They classified the Indians in the South as colored. Like, god damn, what part are you missing? You ain't have to go on no Trail of Tears because you volunteered to be classified as colored.
Yo, speaking of that, you know, Rob Bourne answered the question from Danny. He asked him, did they classify the Indians as Negroes? And Rob Bourne said yes. And did they classify the Negroes as Indians? He got to say yes. So here's my point. I'll keep telling these people, you're talking different time periods. Because you could say back in the time period, you could put African American on top of Indian, on top of Negro, on top of colored. Oh, by the way, that's according to the law. Okay, if you could track yourself back to any of those terms, you are the indigenous people of this land. Because guess what? If people came from the continent of Africa, they will have a different classification for them.
Bro, look, my man just sent me an article. 114. He just sent me an article of some bodies that they found next to Disney, right? In Florida, right? It was like in a pound. They was buried, right? I think it was. Hold on, I ain't sure. It was over 20. It was over 40. It was over 40 of them, right? So when you go down to the bottom of them, right? They said, well, these skeletons have nothing to do or nothing in common with modern Native Americans. So then the brother made reference and told me, he said white people try to claim it because that's what they do. Like they think we fucking stupid. Like really, these people think we stupid, man. I don't know.
These guys on this bus are. These guys on this bus are.
Look, they are. The guys on the bus are, and the people who is in academia is definitely think you stupid, man. Because like I said, bro, it wasn't no white people here. So stop claiming that you was Indians. You understand what I'm saying? When no white people here, let's stop it. Let's stop the bullshit. I know niggas would like to say that. I know niggas are trying to fit themselves in the picture and say, yeah, it was white people here. Or it was all complexions of people here. Was it Europeans here, motherfucker? Was it blonde hair and blue-eyed people here? I dare you to say it.
If we talk at 10,000 BC, even in Ireland and Britain and Scandinavia, the people were copper colored to dark brown people. Goddamn. And look. This is science. This is not Chief Holiday saying in Scandinavia, 10,000 BC, the bones that are in the ground are niggas. That's not me saying that. That's them. But what they believe in Scandinavia is that the sun didn't give them as much vitamin D and changed them to blonde hair, blue-eyed throughout the years. Y'all understand? It changed their bone structure and everything. That's how this works. See, when we talk about craniology, you just seen them do a reconstruction at the time, which is now the second oldest skull they found, an intact skull they found in America, right? She's a Negro. All the other talk is for whatever, she's a Negro.
You want to debate something. What's understood don't need to be explained. The man, the expert, the nigga. Look. This is how you easily do this. He didn't make no mistake by saying that was a Negro, Garfield. Or any of you other idiots. He didn't make a mistake by saying that. He didn't make a mistake by saying it, my dude. They don't call Australian noise Indian. I mean, see what they did was this, man. They at first he said it was a Negro, and they told him, nah, you better clear that up, man. You better tell them motherfuckers some other type of Negro or whatever. But look, there's no evidence of Australia. I don't see no evidence of Australians here, bro. No evidence. I don't gotta go to Amazon.
Do y'all know what Australia mean?
I mean Southern.
That's it.
Yeah.
So you had Southern Negroes down there, bro. Like Negroes inhabit this entire planet. So all that other shit is the bones, the people there are still there right now. The ones they do not show you are Negroes with kinky hair, not the straight blonde hair. So
Russell Crowe.
They show you.
Russell Crowe.
Right. They mixed with Russell Crowe's people who came
see that, though?
in 1928, motherfucker.
But you
Fuck is
see
wrong
how
with y'all, bro?
you see how they just easily just do that. Like, yo, people move there. Oh, I'm an Australian now. And then, like I said, as soon as these motherfuckers be so desperate to run from where they from. As soon as they get there, they be so, oh, I'm one of them now. I'm here. I made it. Like drop kick this
Hey,
motherfucker for me, please.
nobody on this bus is from no African tribes. The second to the last, Garfield, the head stuck in the thing right there. This nigga said he's working to be a Khan. I wonder how long he's gonna be working.
To be a what?
To be a Khan. He's in the process of becoming a Khan.
Oh, a what? Say that again.
A Khan, AKAN, a Khan.
What the fuck is that?
It's one of them tribes over in Ghana.
Oh man, fuck all that. I don't know about them tribes over there. It's so, I don't know shit about. I don't know nothing about that. I only know about some of them tribes. A few of them, the ones that niggas be mentioned. That's what I'm saying. Them niggas go all out their way to mention.
Right. But all of them will say that they native, that they'll use the term Native American, right? They all will say that. They all will say that. But then they'll go to their DNA test and say, well, it only says I'm 2% Native American. Native American is a social construct. There's no possible way for you to come up.
Bro, they don't have the Native American haplogroup that they are using are Mongoloids, bro. None of us got Mongoloids in us, so I don't even believe that shit when they be telling us that, bro. I'm telling you, I only believe it because, listen, bro, like I said, if all these people who I talk to say they Native American, they Aborigines, let's make it clear, like just from doing the documentary, bro, just from walking up to people asking them, I'm quite sure if I took 100 of them to go get a DNA test, ain't none of them gonna say they got Native Americans in them. They're gonna say Europeans or Africans. That's what I'm trying to say. All of us got Indian because we are the Indian. So there's no way in the world it shouldn't come up. But they don't how you say it, the ideal Indian that they are referring to are the motherfuckers out there on the plains, man. And that's it, man. And as I say, that been my quest. I'm not like, other people, they got their lane. That's why I ain't got that many subscribers, because I'm not in it with the get along gang shit, man. That's the reason why niggas is the way they is now, because people could just come over here and implement their feelings of how they feel about you. Because a lot of people is indoctrinated by what Europeans say, especially what they say about black people in America. Oh man, they don't want to work, or they don't want to do this, or they don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? They got these certain stereotypes about a lot of us. So people come here already on the edge. So then people, like, cause I seen Darkman X make a video about Tariq Nasheed didn't like Jamaicans. Now look, one thing I agree with Tariq Nasheed is that whole immigrant shit. Now, I'm not saying that towards my Caribbean brothers, but you got to say this too. I couldn't go to Jamaica right now as a black American and get into politics. Maybe I can. I don't know. But I damn sure wouldn't feel right to do that. You know what I'm saying? But people do that to us all the time here. And when you speak about that, people don't feel that same way, because I'm quite sure black Americans have never went to no other countries or nobody else's land besides Liberia, which you can look and see what happened in Liberia to this very day. If you look in Liberia, I just was telling somebody a couple weeks ago that it was a black lady. She looked just like an American or whatever. She had to be one of the families that went over there because of the way that the so-called other people was treating them. You know what I'm saying? They was treating her real foul. They was talking about hurting her and all this, that, and the third time. I said, oh no, we would never let one of her get into one of our. Look, bro, you understand? This is what they was telling this lady. And she was supposed to be Liberian, but they knew she was from America. She said, "You're the African dude that was the president." If you go on Phil from the Vibe show and look up the video, matter of fact, you know what? Yo, let me share this shit, yo. Yo, hey Chief, you're fellas.
I think Lotus may be running the controls. A1.
Oh, no, I'm look. It's a video, right? It's on Phil from the Vosh. I want y'all to check this shit out real quick. I ain't gonna play it, but I'm gonna share my screen in a minute. I want y'all to see this shit. All right, just give me 1 second. Let me see something. Oh, all right, here it go right here. Boom. Let me see.
Yo.
Oh no, I said hold up. It ain't that one. Hold up. Yeah, I'm still with you. I want you to see this video real quick. Oh, it's right here. Here it go right here.
I can't even see your screen, A1. Can you see it, Chief?
No, I ain't open it up yet.
Oh.
I wanted to find it first. Hold up. I want y'all to hear this shit, bro. I'm telling you. Check this shit out. Alright, hold up. Just let me know if y'all can see. Alright. Can y'all see it now?
I can't.
You can't see the screen?
Nope.
Oh, all right. You know what? Hold up. Here you go. Oh, y'all can see it now, right?
Nope.
You still can't see the screen?
I can't see it. Can you? Can you see it, Chief?
Nope.
Damn, what the fuck going on? It said I'm sharing it. Shit.
I know, but I don't know if Lotus have it on the right screen for you to do that.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Okay, all right. But if y'all want to check the video out, it's on Phil Lavage show. It's the Liberian President George Weah incite followers to harm District 15 candidate. Her name is Tila Yuri. But you see her, you already know she American. He already said ain't no Americans gonna be running our government. This is what this nigga said, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And they've been over there since the 1800s. But they still know that they came from America. And they still, you see, but so that's how you know how these people feel. Like we don't look at it. We look at, oh, my brother, it's only my brother why they here with you. Even though that they, like I said, motherfucker might be 100% cool with you. It ain't no problem. But like I said, if would it be like that if we made a mass migration over there and did that? And just imagine if Black Americans went to another country or somebody else island or somewhere selling them drugs or bringing drugs over there to them and selling them drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like just imagine that. Like I know Nigerians used to sell drugs, bro. And like I'm like, yo, the majority of the customers are Black Americans.
Yeah.
You understand? So I mean, like, but after seeing that, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, when you really travel and you speak to people, you know what time it is, man. You know, and it's just the truth, man. That's why I told you I don't have a lot of subscribers. When I post my videos, I don't, I stay in my lane. I'm 100% good with that because this ain't a get along game. I ain't trying to appease to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to only appease to the Negroes in North America who've been classified as colored, Negro, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Then secondary, I start thinking about my people elsewhere, just like everybody else do. That's what everybody else do.
It's a fact.
Oh, that's not going to say right now. If my Haitian neighbor knock on my door and ask me for some sugar, I'm not going to give it to her. I'm going to give it to her. If my African neighbor asks me for some bread, I'm going to give it to him. If my Guyana neighbor downstairs come upstairs and ask me for some Kool-Aid or something, I'm going to give it to him. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, that's how we are. We show love like that. But then some people overstep that boundary. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean? But would you blame them? Because opportunity is opportunity, man. When people see opportunity, they don't stop and look behind them and say, well, yo, come on, man, let me help you up. You know what I'm saying? Let me help you. Let me help you achieve it. You know what I'm saying? They don't. They come over and teach African studies, man. And then have you be in class talking about, they had you looking over there, but then you say, wait a minute, man, how many pyramids is in Africa, sir? Oh, we got 300. Okay, well, how many pyramids is in America? Oh, that's a good. It ain't more. A fucking teacher told me this, bro. A teacher told me it was more pyramids in Africa. A nigga with a fucking PhD on his fucking on his name, bro. Told me.
But he probably subscribes to the Outer Africa theory and the transatlantic slave narrative.
Bro, it's listen. When you looking for science, right? Well, what I'm looking for at this point in time, I'm looking for advanced technologies or advanced civilization. Fuck all that just studying over there, because it ain't no advanced civilizations over there. You got pyramids in Egypt and Sudan. Everything else is a fucking shithole. You ain't got nothing else there.
Yo,
I mean, besides the shit that people built, and yeah.
Did you hear them ask me, what did we contribute to the world?
They know
that is so disrespectful, bro. Like, I don't know what more to say, y'all. Do they think Africans came here and contributed here before they contributed home? Like sidewalks, running water. Like, it's not too many places in America don't have running water. Last time I checked. Well, we talking about North America.
Aqueducts. You talking about the black guys over there in Africa. They can't even create aqueducts with clean water. Now we do know it be sabotage over there among these people. They trying to kill them people too. And I ain't trying to sit up there and say that, but I'm just saying towards the attitude, like you see over there, they let one of us or two of us come over there. But if we make a large migration, nigga, all that shit is over with, nigga. Because now they gonna have to share their resources with us. It ain't like you just
gonna we gonna go over there and build up some shit though. Like that's just what we do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
you gonna go over there. I'm not going over there.
Well, no. I'm not going nowhere either. Y'all understand though? Like,
you gonna go over there with Garfield?
No, sir.
You ain't gonna build that bus,
bro.
right?
And what's so crazy is I'm not going nowhere until I go every square inch of America first. I ain't never been to New Hampshire, South Dakota, Utah. Like, it's places I didn't even want to go. I'm like, man, I'm gonna go to all these crackers.
But then when you get out of that, then you can go. Look, but then when you do North America, then you can do Central and the Caribbean, and then go into Brazil, and then go to Argentina, Colombia, Guatemala, some of these other places. That's what, man. Fuck all that going over there to go see them people or whatever. Nah, you need to go over here and see what your people built here, because whether or not, however you look at it, we know damn well ain't no Africans built it. We know that. We know, because, and that's another thing. I'm gonna get back to that book, The Primitive Black Nation. No, this one is another book by Samuel Raffinquay or whatever. But he is sitting there comparing this shit, right? He's saying there's structures all over the world, but he said the ones in America is the most unique. He said, I know Africans did not come here and build this because of the way they built. And he said, considering the stories of what we're told or whatever, no one could have left a place where it wasn't. The same shit I was already saying, bro. Then this motherfucker said that shit in 1832.
But they gonna just say he's pseudo. He didn't have DNA. You know what I'm saying? Like just the dumbest shit ever
Stupid
created, bro.
motherfuckers, bro. But so all right. So look. So think of it like this. So think of it like this, Chief. So he said we don't have DNA, right? Oh my God, yo, it's just so confusing. You know why? Because they only giving you markers to where they told you that they picked up the slaves, man. Like ain't nobody listen, let me ask you a question. In all your times of hearing somebody take a DNA test, has any nigga ever came up Egyptian?
I actually heard people say.
Have any nigga ever came up? I have never heard that, bro. Never, ever, 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 ever. I've never almost heard somebody say it. I've never heard it. I'm just saying, because they probably really was, but most of us.
They don't necessarily say Egyptians. You know what I'm saying? But they'll go a little bit to Ramesses or Akhenaten and stuff like this. I've literally heard that before. You know,
you talking about people who descendants of them? Yeah. But you know what though? When most of the time when they saying that, it's white people that's claiming that, because we know a lot of them motherfucking them sarcophagus that was found over here in America, man, and they took them shits over. Them shits was found in the. Listen, ain't no Egyptians leave Egypt and come all the way to North America and travel all the way west to the Grand Canyon and fucking build the pyramid in, bro. Like, if you believe that, man, you might as well just put your chin up and just let me punch you. Like, if you that stupid. So what? They went around the world then. So they went the other way then. So they went the long way. They went all the way through Europe and Asia and came through the Bering Straits, and then they came down and went through the Grand Canyon. They went that way, or did they come over here on boats and came over and then landed along wherever you want to say? What would be the closest route to get there? If you come like maybe in Central America, and then if you come up, you can get to the Grand Canyon faster. But there's a lot of things that's not clear about that. And then that ain't the only place you find this shit. You find it in Tennessee. You find certain other traces in other parts, man. Listen, everything that they said was in all these other places, was in Africa, was really in America, bro. And they just told us everything a fucking lie. Hannibal Barker came from here, bro. He came from here, bro. It's too much Phoenician. Do you find, listen, think about it like this, right? Do you find Phoenician all over Africa?
Wow.
Do you find Phoenician? Okay, so look, so let's use our common sense. So you don't find Phoenician written all over Africa, but you find Phoenician written all over America.
It's no Phoenix, Zimbabwe. That's for sure. Hey, I'm about to go to Phoenix, Zimbabwe, nigga.
Nope. No, I'm saying Phoenician. Phoenician.
No,
the Phoenicians was only at what they call a far, which would be, they said north. Well, no, what they said North Africa will be the Iberian Peninsula, right? So that's what they was claiming Africa was. That's why, listen, think of it like this too, Chief. Think of it like this, right? They tell you that Tunisia ain't even on the continent. I mean, it's not in one of the direct countries of Africa. It's off the coast. It's connected more to Italy and all that shit, right? Tunisia, right? They say North Africa. North Africa is that region which they trying to claim for to be like Portugal, Spain, or you know what I'm saying, all of that shit right there. Not North Africa, literally. You know what I'm saying? They talking about, because Tunisia is not on it's on the peninsula. You know what I'm saying? It's on the peninsula. It's not on the continent of Africa. You know what I'm saying? So you find Phoenician where? You find in a couple of places. Yo, I got an article where it shows you Phoenician in at least 12, 13 different places they found it here. And some of these places they found it, the shit was buried so far, they like, yo, like, you know, but somebody gonna say something to throw you off anyway. But for the most part, man, like the gig is up, man. I mean, I mean, personally, I mean, because Algonquin is a form of Phoenician. Phoenician is the form of Arabic and a form of Hebrew. or whatever, and that's it.
That's right.
So
That's
so
it.
so A1, stay right there. So when I told them today also that Spanish comes from America, right? They tend to go to the Phoenician, and then take it back to Africa. Once again, it was planted there from here. So can you break it down? Like, cause you getting real deep, bro. And like when you say
You can't
Phoenician,
prove
you
it though. But
saying,
look, think of it like
huh?
this, right? No. What I'm saying is this, right? Okay, look, just think of it like this, right? Because they started doing research over there first. So they find it over there first. Don't mean it was there first. I'm looking for where you find it the most at. That's what I like to do. I ain't gonna say, well, look, man, it was in one place and these people came over here. Get the fuck out of here, my dude. You find this shit out of all these people. Listen, bro, you find this shit all through North America. Then you find it in Central America. Then you find it in South America. So you don't find it like that in Africa nowhere. So that means that it means that it was people in all them areas speaking this shit. Same thing with
Well, I
Hebrew.
mean, it goes back to a lot of these languages, and even like when they say Mende speaking people, Mende's German. You know what I'm saying? High German. So when we start talking certain things, a lot of that stuff was created. So you hit the nail on the head because when we saying Latin, if these languages come from Latin, they didn't bring French to the Americas. It was already here, or they created it from here, just like they created English. Y'all get what I'm saying? To communicate for commerce with the people that they were dealing with. So they would just absorb their languages with their dramatic languages for control. If I could start naming shit and start changing the, the context of what maroon is, for instance, I could control the narrative. I can enslave you. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is just word spell. So when we find in the Cleveland Maroons and the Chicago Maroons and certain things named after these teams, what are they tapping into? Y'all understand what I'm saying? They're tapping into the people. Because the people had a hand in naming these teams. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So we're just talking the 1920s. You know what I'm saying? And we know our importance to this country, not just sports wise, but just building this nation to make it industrialized or whatever. So they came here and seen pyramids first. They didn't go into Africa and all of that. Well, let's just say West Africa, because I really don't consider, just like they don't consider Egypt Africa like that. Y'all get what I'm saying? That's like South Europe to them. In the way they look at things, but it's really not. In like we say, that's North
Oh,
Europe is North Africa.
It makes sense though. Look, if you think about this real quick, right? Look, where was the Moors at? In the fucking Iberian Peninsula, right?
Right.
The Egypt is close to the Iberian Peninsula, right? Because the Moors came from here, man. They didn't come from over. They came from here. They was already building struck, man. Listen, bro.
Talk that talk, bro.
Listen. If you think you featherhead wearing Indians was building these structures here, was building these fucking structures here. I mean, because you know what? And I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, because some people just want to just be Indians, cross their leg, and just relax. But it was other shit going on here. See, niggas only stick around. They might go, the first they might go back is the 1492 and then come up to present time. We done went all the way through this motherfucker. And then other people saying, oh, that shit is not relevant. I did my genealogy already. I only had to go back 5 grandmothers and I proved what I need to prove. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't want to get obsessed with the shit. I already got enough information on what I need to know. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that it was other things going on here that they don't want us to know about. And you ain't going to never understand it if you don't further your research. If it matters to you. Because a motherfucker, a person without history is like a tree with no roots. So you want to know the same way how niggas went all back to Africa. They could study all these different tribes and study all these great period, the dynasties and all that, then that should be your thing. Once you find out that you from here, you should be eager to find out what was we doing here. Not just, oh, we TPs and showing me these motherfucking Indians that look damn near Chinese and shit or whatever. Like, nah, fuck all that. And that's why niggas don't fuck with. That's why a lot of people don't fuck. And I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm here for the Black Americans that been here prior to 1800s or whatever, however far your family go back. That's what I'm here for. Because everybody else got their own individually groups that they fight for. You want to know something funny? Right, look. Don't you know the Latin Kings, the group, the gang, right?
Yep.
The Latin Kings accept everybody from the Caribbean. Jamaicans, Haitians, everybody, right? But they don't accept Black Americans. But the Bloods accept all of them. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't. But I'm just saying it shouldn't be like no nigga like Tekashi 6ix9ine and no blood. Because the word blood is brotherly love over oppression, destruction. That shit came out of times of you coming from families that was lynched and shit like that. That's where it really came from. Because motherfuckers in the military, yeah, what's up, young blood? Yeah, what's up, young blood? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's where it came from. It wasn't this cycle. It wasn't psycho like you see it now. That's meant for how do you say for mass murder or for how do you say for I can't think of what I'm trying to say right now. Excuse me, y'all. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what that shit was for. But nonetheless, yeah, man, I'm just telling y'all, because when you study this shit and you start seeing castles and shit in the Hudson River, what? No one ever said anything, and they know they ain't built them. Bridges, they talking about the Brooklyn Bridge was already there, man. And they saying a lot of these cathedrals was actually power plants or something that provided energy, man. I just said, look, man, when I first got into this, when I started studying Drew Ali, and this ain't got nothing to do with no more science temple, it's just an individual. It's like a motherfucker, nigga study Hitler or study motherfucking one of them crackers or one of them motherfuckers like a war general or something. Motherfuckers study them, but nigga won't study their own people. Right? But one thing he said, study the world and study yourself. Our self is right here in America. We already study different parts of the world. They told you about everything else except America. The only thing they told you about America was they had primitive Native Americans here. That's it. That's all they told you. They ain't telling you none of the other shit going on. They don't even mention the fucking pyramids. They don't even mention them. They see the Olmecs. Anybody with any common fucking sense ain't gonna say that's a fucking a Mexican or whatever. You see that motherfucking Olmec. But these motherfuckers is delusional and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just want to take anything because they see what the thing is. When you don't know where you came from, because them motherfuckers Mongoloids don't know where the fuck they came from. They the real lost ones. What you say about that, Chief? Where they come from? Why don't never say the Mongoloids came from somewhere else?
Well, we did a mestizo thing, and we showed that. But we're gonna have to really get into it and read into the article and kind of show people, you know, how far the mestizo thing goes back and how they're using it to promote the caste system that puts them in social, political, economic power. This is what we're talking about. We're not talking about anything else but getting to the root of the problem. Like, if there's a problem, like everybody, Garfield, everybody on this bus and say, yeah, man, there's a problem. Okay, we're addressing the fucking problem. Why are y'all not helping? Like, I don't understand. The problem is somebody has lied to the world. Or at least definitely lied to us here. And a lot of us don't understand this until we go outside the country. And then they're telling you some shit outside the country. Like, yo, wait a minute. why is it like this? And you start figuring shit out. If you do any research instead of being emotional, right? And I said, you know, they attach themselves to loser, but I really meant losery. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
Too, though.
Chief, look.
Yeah.
In Australia, right? Did they bring any Africans to Australia?
No.
Huh?
Nope.
But yet the British went there too, right?
That's facts.
All right then. But the British went there and they colonized there too, right?
That's right.
They colonized, they set up shop there, right? So why didn't they bring Africans there?
Well, they went on steamboats and slavery.
Man, we know why they ain't bring African, because their policy was enslaving the people of the land, man. That's it. Their policy wasn't bringing no damn African. Listen, bro. The people who got us believing that these people had that much money to run over there and bring all these people here are damn fools.
They're fools. They didn't have the money. They was broke as fuck, and we can prove that. But we can get back to that. Hey, but you know what's crazy though, right? We talk about the Olmec heads, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now they put the braids in the back of it, right? You would think, well, damn, if he got braids, then that means he got an afro. Check.
Mm-hmm.
Like we all clear. Like he had afro. Like if you don't have, you know, if you take your braids down, unless you got locks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But those who braids, right? Point being is, once he pulls his braids down, he's gonna have an afro. Well, what's so crazy is they actually have Olmec heads with afros. Like with lines and shit. Like
yeah. You see that one with the motherfucking mohawk and shit, and they still claiming that. Oh, they still trying to say that's one of them and shit. Like,
I mean, you see his face and everything. Like, I mean, clearly these people are Negroes, which match the bones in the ground. Check. Like, I don't even get it. But then what's so crazy is, right, when we start going back BC, right, 10,000 BC, stuff of that nature, right, there shouldn't be no argument who the people are on the planet. Like, if y'all find us 50,000 years, 138,000 years in California, another million here, these are niggas, bro. Like, so when y'all say stuff, bro, like, just let it out. Stop hiding it. That's disrespectful. And we ain't even talking about Garfield. I mean, we were so beyond you losers, bro. Like, it's unbelievable. We're talking about scientists that are putting out this dumb shit, but don't make sense. They're finding human beings and saying,
yeah, Garfield are retarded.
These niggas are carving afros, bro. Afros, bro.
And they made it from volcano rocks, man. They said it from salt, or they made it from volcano. So that throw out everything what fucking Seti said. Seti said they carried them over there, nigga. They built the shit from the fucking salt that they find in fucking Central America.
Yeah, the basalt rocks.
Stupid motherfucker. But that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why he showed niggas.
They show you exactly where they went and quarried them, and then where they went and they took them like 100 or so miles or whatever.
Bro, what did he say though? He said they bought them over there on boats, didn't he? This is what he particularly said, because that's what I was tripping when he said that. Bro, I got a map right here on my wall, and I don't believe that. Huh?
He's gonna go back on the bus with that dumb shit, bro.
He said a lot of dumb. Said he said a lot of dumb shit, bro. He said that he look. He got a lot of people thinking they show you some black people in Mussolini army with fezzes on. They be like, look, they go Moors right there, and motherfuckers like, yeah. Look. They turncoats. Look, and then they apply it to everything that was going on here. And I just be shaking my head, man, because people, if you want to study something, study it. Don't keep on getting bits and pieces from people, and then you don't understand it, and then you find out, you know what I'm saying, that you was wrong about it. You know what I'm saying? And look, I know people trust me, man. You know, I'm your brother. I damn sure ain't here to cross nobody. I ain't here to deceive nobody. I ain't here to lie to nobody. I ain't here to tell nobody nothing that I haven't seen for my damn self. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just keeping it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't that word Indian. They wasn't even calling us Indians, man. That shit came from the East Indian Company and shit. The East Indian Company was in the Caribbean. That's why they call it the West Indies, man. Because that's where that shit started from. The East Indian Company, man. Because they was bringing white people over here first, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's where that whole term Indian came from, bro. That shit ain't come from nobody calling itself fucking Indian. Columbus referred it to as Indios. When the furthest you go back, you'll see that he referred to as Indios. Now they try to give you, oh, Indios is a river in Pakistan or some goofy shit like that. But no, it don't check out that way. It checks out that shit even wrong. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, man, you know, the research is here, man. You know, I do the research or whatever. It's just so much research, man. It's like sometimes you just got to fall back. I see everybody else doing research, so I stay in my lane, man. But, you know, whenever these niggas, if they ever want to come out, because I just want to debate. I just want to say this in front of people, man. I ain't trying to prove nothing to these niggas, because these niggas is stupid, man.
That's fact.
They just not critical thinkers. They literally took scholastic or being scholarly by, you know what I'm saying? They believe that being scholarly is like some, I don't know, man. But listen, you gotta use your damn brain, fam. You can't let nobody tell you something. See, niggas read a book and read it the way that the author wanted you to read it. You don't read it and summarize it and fucking and think for your damn self and say, wait a minute, man.
That's right.
This shit right here don't make no sense, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then you ask somebody else what they read. I mean, real quick, you ask like, yeah, Chief Holiday, you read that book, man. What you got out of that, man? Man, I don't know, man. Most of us be like, yo, it's the same. We got the same shit. When you ask somebody and they tell you, they be like, man, yeah, that shit was some bullshit. Yeah, you know, but that's what they do. Niggas come over here because we've been deprived of education or whatever. But you don't know how to use the education in your favor. You use the education the way they want you to use it. They want you to keep saying you African and keep doing studies over there or these different tribes over there. And these niggas is obsessed. Garfield, go move over there, man. Go move over there, fam. Just leave, pack up all your belongings and go over there. But niggas ain't ready to make that move. But you don't love Africa neither, because if you love Africa, you'll be on the fucking land. You wouldn't be loving it. You wouldn't be loving it from across the fucking ocean. You'll be over there. You'll be over there live streaming and shit. You and Rob Bourne on that bus.
How they gonna get that bus over there in Africa?
Well,
yeah. Now that's right, A1. Nah, real talk. Yeah, you're right.
These niggas is, I'm just saying, but listen, you know, at first when I started this shit off, I was buying into at first when I started this shit off, right? I was buying into that shit, like, you know, niggas show you the TPs and shit and all that, right? But in my heart, I just knew that shit wasn't right. I'm like, nah, man, my people wasn't rolling like this, man.
Hell nah.
These people ain't rolling like, some of them are. Don't get it. You find glimpse of some of them that may have went on the Trail of Tears that left or whatever. You find rips of them. Might be a few of them or whatever. Them the brothers you see wearing the gold or wearing the shit around their neck or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You see a few brothers that they do got in some of them old native pictures or whatever. But the rest of them mongoloids, I see two different people. Where that person come? Why that person don't look like that person?
It was always interesting, right? After the Trail of Tears, so-called Negroes built cities, banks, industry. I just think that's weird.
Bro, they already had banks. We already had, you heard me? We already had banks, bro. They got the banking system from us, man. We already had all that shit, man.
Not only that, here's another thing, right? These Native Americans they can't tell you that they wrote the Great Law of Peace, which turned into the Constitution.
Yeah.
They can't tell you this. They wasn't here 1,000 years ago. Y'all see how this works?
They new to the game.
1,000 years ago. It's like 1,300 years ago. You wasn't here. So there's no such thing as Native Americans, right? So when we talk about our confederations and the government that was set up here, right? We taught them treaties. We taught them government.
Yeah.
the Constitution is ours. So these fools are talking about, where's you guys' stuff? Everything you standing on is ours. What are you talking about? We claiming the Great Law of Peace. We claiming building the mountains. We claiming civilization to the world. How about that? How are you gonna stop that? How can you disprove that? Debunk that, bro? Who else did it? Show us.
Mm-hmm.
Show us. Who built it? Who built this country? Don't tell us about Benjamin Banneker and all that stuff, man. These are Americans that knew this land and knew the seasons and stuff because it was passed down to him from generations. What are y'all talking about? Y'all need to do some real research, bro. Stop. And sometimes even just Wikipedia, sometimes it's so blatant it just says it.
Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chief, look, I was reading this, right? It says the name India. Now, it's trying to say that they was calling it India before, but that's bullshit. It was called Hindustan. Because that's why all the people see India. When you look at India, man, like the Hindus are the people who really ran that shit. You know what I'm saying? But then I think that at some point in time, they started allowing other religions when the Europeans came in. They kind of fucked a lot of that shit up, though, right? But it say that the name India then came back to English usage from the 17th century. It say onward. And look, here we go with this. It says, and May. So we know May is an uncertain word. It says, and may be due to the influence of Latin or Spanish or Portuguese. I thought why would they apply that in the 17th century when they thought they was coming here from the gate, my dude? And they keep on telling you, man.
Just straight stories, man. I mean, but once again, though, when we get to DeSoto, his descriptions, Verrazano, just all these different people, man, the descriptions of Montezuma. And I mean, yo, bro, like y'all know what it is, yo? It's overwhelming evidence. Hey, A1, bro, can you please show some of the images, bro?
I can't share my screen.
No, Lotus here now.
Lotus.
Oh, my God. He's just there.
Whenever he say it.
No, I think he's ready to go now.
Let me see. I think I'm already sharing it. I'm still sharing it now. You can see it?
Yep.
Let me see something.
We can just bust them down as we go, just talk about some of the images and stuff. But I think people need to see stuff because why would they put us on these maps? And
let's start with this one right here. The motherfucking king of Portugal, which they never called him a motherfucking Negro. You know what I'm saying? They never called this man a Negro. They just tell us anything, man, and people don't research it. They just believe like Garfield. If as long as some white professor said it, or it's published somewhere, and some other people conspired into creating a lie and shit, they believe in this shit. And they always go with the cons all the time. They don't go with the pros. They go with the cons. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Look. And this nigga's a giant too. See this? See that?
Well, no, bro. No, you know. I mean, like I said, I look at everything in reverse, man. I don't look at like Portugal came here, we went there. So they're just telling stuff in reverse.
And they came back here. They
know
we came from. That's why listen. If they wanted to go in Africa, they would have never came here. What time did they really have to go in Africa when they came straight here? That's what the whole thing of Columbus conquest was. If they knew Africa had gold and all that, why didn't they go straight there? Because these niggas is lying to us, man. They lying to us, bro. Why was it so important for them to come here?
Because we had the resources, bro, that they used to be industrialized that saved their life. They didn't have wood to even build ships. So let's just keep that funky, bro. These things is so crazy, bro. Like,
that's a fact, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so when you really look at it, right, the images is just one thing, man. You know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man. What's this right here, John Oglesby?
I see this right here, right? Let me see something.
Peace of the tribe, man. Shout out to all the great ones, man. Tuned in. We definitely appreciate y'all.
See this picture right here. Look at the tribes in America right here. Christopher Columbus. Look what the people that Christopher Columbus inhabited. Look at this sister right there. So you think this is a fucking joke? Them motherfuckers don't look like no damn Indians, fam.
Do they say where that picture come from, bro?
I can't read the fine print. I mean, I could find it, man. I got so many different little documents and shit like this, man.
Right, because we just got to talk about their descriptions too, and how they describe Americans, y'all. Y'all got to keep that in mind too. So y'all about to see some imagery, the descriptive terms of them, not us. Like we painted ourselves. We showed y'all who we are. Y'all don't believe that, so let's let them tell y'all.
So this was a mistake, right? So you show this to Garfield. So somebody made a mistake by making that picture right here. So someone that made a mistake though. I mean, like, how do you evade or how do you buck dance your way out of answering the question?
They could have took some artistic flair on this one, bro. So let's
okay.
Let's give them that one. Okay, this could have been artistic flair. Okay,
you right. You're absolutely right, man.
Because I don't even believe that guy right there is even pale skinned.
What about this? They found this. This is the image of someone they found in Florida, and they even call this man a Moor.
Oh, don't he match the people that's the bones that they found in Florida in the pyramids? That
nigga got a motherfucking nigga got a He-Man breastplate on, bro. Look. Bro, look.
time. He got the gray skull. Yeah, close up. They get a zoom in on that.
No, that nigga right. He is a rapper. That's a old school rapper right
my dude. Look. These are Indians that they found in Florida. These are Indians that they found in Florida. And niggas think, niggas is getting their culture from the Mongoloid Indians and shit. This is how we was rolling. This is how we was doing it. I'm sorry. I mean, we can't afford this shit now, but you know,
I have a feather crown right there, sir.
That's a golden crown, bro. A golden feather crown, my brother.
Okay. Let's let that be known. Let that be known. Golden feather crown.
That shit got every stone known to man in it, man. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit, my dude. Like I said, man. And I got the article to go with it. So if anybody wants to, like, man, you know, you pseudo. Okay, well, we're gonna go to some more shit. You know, they ain't making mistakes by making these people look the way they look. It's not ironic that they go through the trouble to make these people look the way they look, man. You know what I'm saying? And even when you look at, man, look, the gig is up, man. I could just pack this shit up.
Where's that at right there, bro? Hold on, go back. Nah.
Look.
That mural you just passed up. Go back one more.
Right there, bro. This is at the but this is an image. Let me see. This is an image that they claim a hotter civilization. It's a bigger picture than this. This shit is a big ass mural. This shit is like, it was like 6 other pages, bro.
Is this in Mexico? This is in Mexico, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly what's the name of this one, but if you look at it, it'll show you see the Negros. You don't see no long, lanky Mexican hair or none of that shit.
I mean, yo, like, I don't even know how we're gonna have that conversation ever again. Yeah, like we gotta have a real adult conversation, right? Even when we're talking about Meshi, the she people, we're talking about the land of the black gods. That's what Mexico means. So they're paying homage to their black guys. Like, and Mexico is attached to Texas, and California, New Mexico, and Arizona, and Mississippi. We are all the same people. This is our shit. So I don't get it, man. I don't understand that.
But hold up. I'm about to put you in the interrogation room, Chief. Hold up. So you know the boxer Canolo? You know the boxer with the blonde hair? That's your brother?
Nope.
All right, there. So what about the motherfuckers that you can find that look like Bruce Lee? You got some descendants with them?
Nah, I mean, okay, so let's say this right here, bro. Let's be clear, right? I don't discriminate. Like I said, we have mixed people in our family that's clearly like mixed with us, and let's just say somebody from Germany, right? Boom, you know it. It's not even close. They're still my people. So they still have ancestors that are from this land too, along with us. So we can't discount Mexicans, for instance, or whatever. I just say that when we talk about the indigenous Mexican people, the original Mexican people.
Okay.
Those are my people. Those are my people. You know what I'm saying? And because they have set this caste system up, right? And they put it in the educational system, that's what I'm fighting. And if people are being righteous, they would stop participating. So when we have a brother like Pyramado, for instance, he's fighting against the caste system. He could just go along with it because it benefits lighter people. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And then these fools try to use that against us, like, yo, you guys got this Mexican guy, you know what I'm saying, whatever. And they don't understand the truth is true. So that's why, I fucks with him, because he speaks on the truth. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, things happen or whatever, but as men, we got to still come back to the truth. Like, that's what these guys don't want to look at the truth.
Yeah. You see, look, you see the back? See the coconut trees in the back? See, got the feather in his hair.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you see,
hitting that pipe.
If you see, look what they doing. They carrying this nigga, man, like some shit you see over there in Baghdad, man, or what they said, Mansa Musa and shit. Look, they carrying this nigga, bro. Look, this is like one of them things they carrying him on, bro. And if you look right here, he got one of them type of spears that like one of them Chinese type joints with the knife on the end of it. But if you see, they carrying this brother. It's another picture right here, Chief.
Yeah. Where is that at, brother?
It's in Central America.
So speaking of drums, right? When we're talking about the oldest drums on the planet, they're found in Peru.
Oh no, that's in the Caribbean. Look what he got on his head.
Yeah, they would think, oh, he came from Africa, but they didn't bring y'all from Africa.
What you think that is on his head?
Let me see.
That's a pineapple, my dude. Bro, that's a pineapple hat, man. I'm looking at it like I'm looking at the way it's made. How a pineapple made.
That is a pineapple.
That's a pineapple, bro. And he playing the drums. Look at him.
He had a year on that?
Huh?
You had a year on that?
Nah, I ain't got these. Some of these pictures, I mean, you gotta just take it. We just gonna have to sit here and imagine this shit when this shit happened. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying, we got other pictures to source them with it. But you look around his legs, he got gold bands around his legs, man. So like, like even this joint here. Well, nah, hold up, that ain't the whole picture. But this one. This the other picture of that dude. The one that they found in Florida. And they took him to Amsterdam. Some more Aborigines. It's hunting birds. See how they lighten this shit up? They said this was the original. And this how they lighten them up though. But it don't even matter. It don't even matter, right? Look. Look. They didn't apply color to them people out there in the Midwest, bro. You understand? They didn't apply that. Where that shit happened at first? In Virginia. They wouldn't apply it out there to them people first. They made sure that they fixed the statuses of the Indians in the South first. And they couldn't do the same thing they did to them because they just found these people there. So these people still had culture, some remnants of their culture left. You see this right here, picture right here, Chief?
Yep.
They say they planted dozens. At the top, you see the thing over their head. But if you see, man, these, like I said, bro, these Negroes, Caribbean, shit all day, every day, man. We already seen this hundreds of times. Well, it's another picture right here. Look at the Pope, Chief.
Yes, sir. So the original's to the right. Okay. Damn. Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. They got people that could be that's darker than all of us that could be the Pope right now, and they got people from all around the world. You see what I'm saying? So that wouldn't surprise me. And then they put us back into our own communities to push this, their religions and stuff. But they got these religions from America, Islam. All these things came from here first. Sorry. They took it, remixed it, and created what y'all are seeing now.
Oh, well, nah, that ain't the Pope, but I see someone who holds some type of prestigious. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, you could tell, but definitely by the hat. But it says right here, is this a painting from 1545 to 1549? And with supplements of the 16th and 19th century. It said the translation yields the woman with the hat, not the queen, as the matriarch Ursula von Harrach, 1522, 1555. Von Harrach. I wonder if I research her, would I find something on her? Headdress, Peru. Now look, Chief. Now check this out. Look, let me show you something. Hold up.
Let's get them.
Look.
Now, would this be a primary source? Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, no doubt. Look, West Indian. And like I said, if you notice, it's a camel in the back right here, man. That's a camel. He wrapped up. If you look at him right here, this nigga got a turban on, man. Can you see this, Chief?
Mm-hmm.
So you got the turban on with the feathers coming out of it?
That's what's up.
Look,
where's that map of? I can't see the map.
That's in West Indies, the Caribbean.
Okay.
You know what? These niggas, these are niggas that was with Columbus, bro. Look, they got the rest of them tied up. These are indigenous people right here. You see, she tied up. And he tied. Now look when we go down to the bottom, look. Look, this must be the these niggas right here probably came with Columbus, man.
I mean,
cause look.
That, well, who was the captain of Columbus ship?
This lady tied up right here, man. You know what I'm saying? This lady tied up. It's like, I don't know what this is right here, but the lady tied up right here. I said sometimes, anytime I see these pictures, I always see something new in it. All right, so let me see. This is some images of the people there. It's another Brazilian picture I got. I think I got this one from the Caribbean. Look, hey Chief, look. Look.
Yeah.
This picture speak 1,000 words. Look, check it out. Look who Columbus got on the boat with him. You can see it?
Mm-hmm.
Look who he got on the boat with him. So when these people see him, they think he friends.
They should have pincushion ass right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I don't really believe in the Columbus story, so I don't know about this, but look at the people know.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know Columbus ain't who they said he was, man. We know these people ain't gonna tell us the truth. if all the people in Europe in the 1400s or 1400s, it wasn't no Europeans in power then back then, bro. They was using these people. Excuse me. They was using them, man. If you look at the movie Robin Hood, man, you'll see it, man. Jamie Foxx get his hand cut off in Robin Hood? You seen that movie? I think he got his hand cut off and he couldn't do the bow and arrow no more. But he trained he trained the European to kill for him. That's another picture from the Caribbean. Think people making mistakes by doing this shit? Another brother. Now this is supposed to be Hispaniola right here. See the Indians, man. All these niggas.
What's that picture of, bro?
It's supposed to be the Caribbean.
I can't see. It's so small. Is it like a conflict or is that the British? I see some red coats.
If you see right here, it's a fort in the back. See that? Yeah. Oh, you talking about right there? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that is, yeah. Look, he got the fan. He buck dancing and shit. He holding the fan and shit, man. Yo, fella, I'm about to get out. I'm about to fall asleep, man. I'm tired as hell, y'all. It's down at 4 o'clock where I'm at, y'all. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yo, I'm out of here, man. I gotta take it down. I'm tired of the motherfucker.
All right, bro.
We'll do this again, though. But tomorrow I'm gonna do the shit on the Indians.
Oh,
I'm gonna do that one in the morning. So you come through, I'll send you the link.
All right.
No doubt. Peace, everybody, man. Peace, Lotus.
All
and
right.
that wasn't Todd Data, right?
That was Lotus.
Lotus and
Libra Sun.
Libra. Okay, Libra Sun. Peace, Libra Sun. Fellas, man, that's what's up, man.
That's right.
Keep asking them questions, man. Do any African nation speak Spanish? So if the Spanish had these countries or whatever, why these people ain't speaking Spanish, man? shit common sense, man. But until the next time, fellas, peace to everybody in the chat room as well, man. Peace to all the Aborigines. Until the next time. Well, like I said, I got something going on tomorrow, so just be tuned into that, man. Peace, Holiday. Peace, Libra Sun. And peace, Lotus, man. I'm out.
All right, man. So consciousness one, man. Peace to the God, man. Hey, shout out to all the great ones tuning in, man. Like you're saying, man, like it's so much information. Lotus, you've been quiet for a while, man. You got something to say?
Yeah, we got Yeshua in the building as well. Good brother A1 hopped out for the moment. Yeah, it's overwhelming, as you saw with A1's images, man. It gets ridiculous. We've been showing images for the past few weeks that the skulls we showed tonight, the skulls, the craniometry, the images, the empirical data, everything is pointing to empirical data. They're saying, oh, eyeballs don't have sources. We have sources, and we're showing them. Yeshua, man, welcome to the panel, family. We got Yeshua in the building as well. We got you on, Yeshua. Hebrew. Okay, brother must be occupied. All right. The other stuff is, I gotta throw the bus back up there because it's like, man, we keep dropping and we keep dropping and we keep dropping, and here go the information. And it's like when we say it, they'll take it so out of context to get disrespectful. Just like my good brother Chief shared, oh man, there's depictions of boats over 50,000 years. Paraphrasing, but it was said in that type of sequence. And they had no rebuttal. They couldn't say, well, we're going to pull up an article to debunk it. No, they get silly with it. Then when the article is found and they read it, they will say, oh, okay, yeah, they did have that. So what? It don't matter. That's what Ankh says. When I showed and proved that majority of the people ruling in Europe were people of color, then he gets acting weird. Like, what's wrong, man? Now y'all catch on to why. Look, 3 years ago, I used to call the people who are part of House of Consciousness the French Valley Americans. And I would tell them, y'all are not from Africa. They are not y'all. Y'all from right here in America. And many people didn't know which way to catch it. It went over some people's heads. But, yeah. That's what it is.
Lotus, the reason why the short bus exists is because we have these same conversations year after year. Like they haven't changed shit. Like we've been telling them all they had was DNA. You know what I'm saying? They never had any other records. Like why the hell? Like I'm still trying to wrap my brain around, right? how you can't produce a non-fiction slave book for us, because I could pull up White Cargo. That's a non-fiction slave book. Check. Are we all clear? Like White Cargo, look it up. And here's my thing, right? If I'm talking to you, you don't like what I'm saying, like you don't like White Cargo, for instance, all you gotta do is see if it's a book. If I'm making it up, I shouldn't have to. I feel like we have adults and we're at least a 400 level when we having conversations. Like we can't be talking in the 100 level, especially these guys. But they're in the LD. So you would think that I was trying to explain to them, right, the basics, American, Aboriginal. You see what I'm saying? And just what the basic terminologies are. You know what I'm saying? So when they're addressing us and they're saying abos or whatever, or calling us Native American or wannabe Native Americans, they at least have it in the context. I assume that they could pull up Aborigines and we don't have to have that conversation
prior to us having a conversation, so we can move on. See what I'm saying? If you haven't looked up any of this science that's out 2017 and now, right? That's on you. This is old stuff. They're catching up with us because we're exposing. This is nobody started this. Like, we didn't come into a curriculum that somebody else had already. You know what I'm saying, Lotus?
That is true. That's right.
This. Like, it's nothing like it. No, so a nigga be like, man, I did that a long time ago. Not this. You didn't do this. Cause I was there. I've been here a long time. Like, Lotus been here a long time. Hey, we've been here a long time. They like, we don't know. We know. So then when y'all talk to y'all master teachers, they're saying, without trying to hurt y'all little feelings, they saying the same thing we saying. Literally. So when Professor James Smalls, even if he's made a mistake on 100,000 years, right? Let's give him 150. That goes along with the science. But more and more science has been suppressed that's coming out. Reason why we're only putting out, okay, so we know we got 138,000 in California, right? So if we find 70,000, 80,000, 50,000, 60,000, that shouldn't surprise you. You understand what I'm saying, Lotus? Why would that surprise you if they found people or evidence of people in California at least 138,000 years ago, right? So, why would that surprise you if you say out your mouth that human beings have been on the planet, what you saying evolved like roughly 350,000 years ago? That's what you saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we've always been intelligent, not fucking evolving intelligence. Being intelligent. When you're born as a baby, you don't know shit. If your ass had to walk out, like your mama have you and put you out, it's over. The ants should eat you up, all that shit. So at some point, like we couldn't have started out as babies. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like we had to have been intelligent from go or we would not exist. It's over, dead motherfuckers. So this knowledge, this intelligence that we have is older than everything. That makes us gods. The animals, the so-called dinosaurs would have ate your ass up. You wouldn't have been smart enough to even not lay down in the ant pile. Y'all follow me? Not get ate up by the jaguars. To make forge metal to make spears to kill things. Forge stones to make sharp points to kill things. Real big things that are trying to kill you. So I mean, is this real? So we couldn't have evolved into this consciousness. Now, that's one thing I heard Shawty say. He was actually on a television show in Atlanta with Ankh, and they were talking about evolution. Shawty been beat you up like years ago about this evolution stuff. He was like, yo, just simple. Like, the animals wouldn't have waited on us to evolve, to get smart. Motherfuckers would have ate us. Period. Am I tripping? Is that too simple? Does it not make sense? So I just think, when we're talking evolution, we gotta think we evolved in consciousness, even as humans. And we were born, we didn't have this level of intelligence. So we had to evolve in it. We had to learn things. We had to experience things to get to this. The animals would not have waited for us to get to that understanding. Y'all get it? Period. So I heard some things be like, yo, animals are older than us. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's what makes us masters of everything, masters of the universe. Everything is obedient to us, if you understand. So, and that's a little metaphysical stuff or whatever, And I'm not saying that, I don't believe in any unseen things. Because I do. I believe in momentum. I believe in not luck, but a little bit more. I'm not gonna say directed luck, like, or you increase your luck based off your preparation type stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Like a lot of those shots Michael Jordan hit. Remember, he's not the greatest jump shooter, but when it came to hitting that clutch last buzzer shot, he's hitting it. In his mind, the goal just got super big. He couldn't miss it, no matter what happened, no matter what the situation. That ball went in every time, from Craig Elo to Brian Russell, Clyde Drexler. When he pulled up, when it's time to give him the ball, don't give it to Scotty, don't give it to this guy, give it to the guy that every time he's going to put it in the goal. Every time. I think that's interesting. So it's about you willing it or whatever. So it wasn't that he was lucky, he was prepared. He shot 1,000 jump shots at practice the other day to get to that point. So he was prepared to execute. And this is what we're saying. So it's not luck when you prepare. So you have to put yourself in these positions, you know what I'm saying? And for us, we have to put ourselves in position. And the way I see these guys positioning themselves or whatever, it's never in a position of power. So even when the guy called in or whatever, he was like, we don't like these guys. And all that stuff. That comes from a position of weakness. He think they scaring people away. You're on the phone. What are you going to do to him? So why not have an intellectual conversation that y'all can't have to him, because the information that you are working off of puts you in fear of him. So you don't want to talk to him. You don't want to have a say. I do. Because this information not only has indoctrinated us, it's indoctrinated other people as well, that puts them in a social hierarchy over you. Hey Lotus, you understand what I'm saying, bro? Testing. Lotus. Shout out to Miss Mohawk. Lotus. Go check out originaltribalwear.com. That's www.originaltribalwear.com. Get you some feathers, get you some gear and stuff, man. Rep the culture as well as support sister's business. Huh? So she's really good at delivering and things of that nature, whatever. So shout out to Miss Mohawk, Apparition. Peace, Impulse. Thanks for your support. And, you know, so you've been holding us down for a while. So we definitely appreciate you, sister. So, Lotus, you there? No. Lotus. Chester. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Somebody's gonna act like y'all can. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. So that's what we got going on, y'all, man. We roasting these characters, man. They go to short bus, and then y'all see the Ty got the lady down there from Get Out with the teacup, because they seem like no matter what we're showing them, that they're kind of stuck in that neo-Darwinian type of mind frame. Remember we talked about the zombies? Like, yo, y'all are zombies, bro. Like, no matter what, we snap out of it. Like, cause all y'all can identify with your indigenous tribes here, but you can't identify with no African tribes unless you put out a book. I just think that's interesting. And the DNA stuff is all a part of the whole academia sham, charlatans shit that's going on. So if y'all want to stand next to that, have at it. So you're pseudo. Lotus, you there? Oh yeah. What is that? Yeah, I guess Lotus will be back in a second, y'all. Yeah, yeah, poor Rob Bourne, man. We was trying to stop this. We didn't want to get him on the bus, man, but he just proves to just not be catching up. So we had to put you back, bro. Put you in the back of the bus. I know Garfield's bad. It's okay. Garfield's a little bad kid. Got paddled every day. Garfield was getting wood every day. Oh shit. With that Magna hat he got on. Make Africa great again. Red, black, and green hats, y'all. Coming soon. Oh my God. Hey. Oh. Hey. That's what y'all should have did. When Trump came with that shit, y'all should have came back with Make Africa Great Again hats. I think that would have been hilarious. That would have showed progression in y'all thinking. At least y'all are taking the power away from people instead of giving them. Like being so afraid. And and these people know that y'all afraid of it. I don't want them to think I'm afraid of it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like I don't want these guys to walk past me and look at me like I'm afraid of their red fucking hat they got on their head. I'm really not. I'm not afraid of your hat, and I'm not afraid of your ass. See how that works? Period. Fuck the police and everybody else. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Who you are, what cave you crawled out of, how you, nothing. I don't care about none of that. The motherfuckers that I've been warring with are way tougher than you. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like they way tougher than these Klan members. They way tougher than all these secret, underhanded trick things you guys try to do because you are afraid. So we just putting all the fear to the side. Let's just stop being fearful. Let's just be good Americans, man. And if you don't like brown people, man, you don't like being around people, Poland is available. Go home. That's all y'all gotta do. It's not fun. Nobody stopping y'all from going home. You know what I'm saying? So people just have the nerve to just to be so negative and prejudiced. You know what I'm saying? That's un-American. So that's how we doing this, man. When somebody, being like that or whatever, that's un-American. You don't have to accept that. You know what I'm saying? So, let's get it together, man, and stop falling for the slave ops that have been betrayed on you. You know what I'm saying? So, you gotta step up, bro. Lotus, you back? Yo, Lotus. Lotus. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, man. Peace and love to the tribe, man. Once again, check out www.originaltribeware.com. Check out Miss Mohawk. Get you one of them original from the soil t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? We're originally from this soil. And they have that science out there too, y'all. So we definitely gonna be getting us to that one day. You know how you can. I remember shout out to Dr. Sabi. Once again, you have another master teacher that's letting you know
who you were, where you come from, and things of that nature, whatever, right? And I remember he was saying that he had went to Africa when he was dealing with Michael Jackson. And, you know, Michael Jackson's trying to find niggas to heal him and all this type of shit. Michael looking for that good dope, but that's another conversation. Right? Rest in paradise, Michael Jackson. But let's just keep that real. And Dr. Sebi said that you had different plants, different things. You know, I'm paraphrasing and stuff like that or whatever, right? That he actually said that plants, herbs and things didn't, you know, those things didn't matter, stuff like that or whatever, right? But the problem was the medicine man and people over there, whatever, right? If he would have started trying to implement what he was implementing to heal people, he said they would have killed it. You know what I'm saying? So he also talked about such things, you know, being compatible with different plants, stuff like that, or whatever. You got a perfect example. You know, you have allergies and things like that or whatever, right? It's like if you're gonna get some bee pollen, right? For honey, you want to get something that's local from where you're getting the allergy. You don't want to go get it from somewhere else. That follow me? So you're talking about honey comes from plants and the bees and stuff like that or whatever. So you gotta, and it's just one of the things that I learned, you know, dealing with allergies and stuff like that throughout the years. So just, you gotta think about that. You know what I'm saying? So just things that are more compatible with you. And A1 saying, shout out to A1 saying about your diet could mutate or have a difference in your genetics and stuff like that. But that's interesting or whatever too, because I'm saying the same thing. When they talk about niggas went to different places and ate different types of food or whatever and mutated or whatever. I think that's interesting that they only apply for things that work for them. It's just crazy to me. It really is. It's just crazy that they apply no logic that they apply to themselves. That they apply that, they don't apply to themselves. Oh, they came in and took, those are not the original Egyptians. We are, huh? Well, we said the same thing. Y'all look like we're crazy. We said the same thing all y'all grandmama said. All of y'all. Yeah, and y'all know that's the interesting thing? That they try to attach themselves to names. Names are made up, bro. Like that's, bro, show us your bloodline, bro. Like y'all crazy. You know what I mean? By the time you got back 2-3 generations, you're not even the same name. Matter of fact, before that, if you got your daddy's name, you already got another name with your mama. And then she got a mama and dad. Those two separate names. Literally. Then on your daddy's side, you have two separate names. So now you got Garfield. When it comes to your grandparents, you have 4 different, literally, listen y'all, you literally have 4 different names that are all your names. All 4 of them are equally your name. You can go to the Johnson family reunion, the Jackson family reunion, the Brown family reunion, and the Green family reunion, and be welcoming all of them equally. Say it ain't so. Tell me I'm lying. So what you telling me is that when you take a DNA test, you could get all of those names, and you can attach to all of those cousins that are attached to your 4 grandparents. Sarnetta, does that make sense to you? If none of those cousins, uncles, aunties, hundreds of people that will be attached to you, right? If they don't take the 23andMe questionnaire, you never get attached to them. You understand?
They never have, you never have the, because all those hundreds of people that are attached to those 4 people that created your black ass have not taken DNA tests, and you cannot link yourself to them. Now, you can link yourself to them through genealogy, meaning if any of those 4 people say that they have the same one of those 4 grandparents that you have, your name and their name is going to go into a pile together. Say that word. You're going to be like, oh, I didn't even know I had a cousin. You know you got 4 fucking grandparents. You know that for a fact. Most of y'all met all 4 of your grandparents. All 4 of them. You met all 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know them. Hey, grandma this, grandpa this, grandma this, grandpa this. Because guess what? If you know your grandma, she got a man who made your mama or your dad. See how that work? And then on the other side, you know your grandpa and his wife, which will be your grandma too. Check. All 4 of these people have 4 different names, 4 different genetic makeups. Now, check this out, y'all. Look how wicked this is. When you do a paternity test or maternity test on either side, you're not even getting the other half of the person that laid down to make your motherfucking ass. That's how serious it is. Just the other person. Think about that. You have to take 4 different tests to get those people. So those are the type of questions I'll be asking them. Like, yo, when you took 8 tests or whatever, what, did you just take 8 maternity tests, 8 paternity tests? Did you take your mama's daddy or your mama's mama? Or did you take your daddy's mama or your daddy? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Like, see, motherfuckers, even when y'all chasing or tracing your genealogies, you're only kind of short-sighted in the 1 of the 4 that you're tracing, 1 of the 8 that you're tracing, 1 of the 16 that you're tracing. And what's so crazy is the science for the 4 grandparents is not fair. They can't dig, they didn't dig up, say you got 1 grandparent left out of the 4. That's the only one they can get DNA from unless they go dig them up and get DNA from them. Am I tripping? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Shit, bro, this is crazy. Hey, Lotus, you back yet, bro? Oh shit, Lotus, I fell asleep all night. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, Lotus. Shit, yeah, I'm holding down, Lotus. It's 1:12 out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, man, we're gonna get into a few other things tonight. Shout out to A1 for coming through. We already know we can get back into that tomorrow, the next day or something. We'll see how they feel about this short bus right here. Shout out to all the short bus shorties, man. We appreciate y'all for being so slow, man. We wouldn't be able to come up with this bus if y'all wasn't so slow. We wouldn't be able to come up with some of this content, some of the research that we do. We research it because y'all said something dumb, and we had to up it. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of appreciate y'all a little bit, man. I just wish y'all would be a little bit more formidable, right? We're practicing, right? And you guys are the practice squad, and we're practicing on you guys, and you guys aren't good at all. So it you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to raise the level of our competition up, the level of our game up, and it's hard to do that with you guys, you know what I'm saying? Because you guys are still talking about Aborigines and Native American and arguing whether or not we was here prior to 1619. I just think that's so fucking crazy that it's unbelievable. And then when we say certain things and answer questions, it's always more and more and more. Yo, did y'all see him ask me what 12 times 12 was? I promise y'all, listen to me. When he asked me the question, right, it caught me off guard. I was about to be like, what? And I caught myself. And I'm like, yo, once I answer that question, now I've jumped through the hula hoop. Now he's going to ask me to jump back through it. Check. So, you know, I'm definitely quick with numbers, man, and I haven't counted money in a long time. So I just think that's slow. What does that have to do with what we were talking about? I really didn't know. And then instead of letting Career Mayo say things, they want to ask the same question. Like, yo, they want to ask, you know, what's 12 times 12? Like, yo, bro, like, why are people so, that's childish. That's not, that's letting us know that y'all don't want to have a real conversation. Y'all want to play and filibuster and say certain things as opposed to really putting some shit together. So that's what I see with y'all, man. I see that. Lotus, you back? Lotus like that. Yo. Yo, Lotus. Yeah, man. Hey, man, peace to all the great ones, man. Tune in, man. Tune into the greats of all time, man. Y'all see it, man. Short boy shorties. You got the hominid driving, a.k.a. El Greco. We're going to get into that tonight, y'all. Hey, we're going to come out with the 7.2 million year old hominid that they found in Romania. And they found in tubes in Greece, some shit. So they're like, oh, they created a whole species of monkey people, right? Right? And so we're going to show you how their ancestors. And so this, once again, this debunks the monkey person that they call Lucy. Y'all see how that works? So this debunks Lucy, y'all. So when they say something about Lucy, we're gonna pull out Freebergy. Okay? This is a real thing, right? That monkey right there they have a real hominid that they call Graciopithecus, right? And I can't make this up. This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing. So they have to explain this. Now do they say out of Romania and Greece? Is it out of Europe now? That the information has come back that now they found a hominid that's 200,000 years older than the hominid that they have over there. So they need to answer that question. Lotus and check that on the boy. So yeah, I think they gotta account for that, y'all. They can't keep saying that. Hold on a second. Yeah, man. So yeah, so that's what we're talking about though when we're talking about this hominid thing or whatever. So then you start digging deeper and deeper and deeper. Now they're starting to say, okay, well, we have evidence. This is what they're saying. They're just saying this. They have evidence that this monkey person that's driving the car right here, they had different kinds of them, right? And that they had some in America that go back about 25 to 50 million years. And I'm like, how do y'all know monkey people existed 25 million years ago? You don't have the bones. Like, think about it, y'all. If they don't have the bones, they go back 25 million years ago, right? 7 million years ago, they don't have the bones for this thing, right? That they call Freeburgy. And somebody dated it to come up with a 7.2 million year old number, right? So the same thing, keep this in mind. Whenever they pull out a date, we can pull out dates too. So when you say 7 million years, we have 700 million years. See how that work? No, Chief. You can't have 700 million years. That's impossible. No. Well, wait a minute. Does 700 million exist? Your 7 million exists. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't have it both ways. You can't have 7 million without not having 700 million years. It's impossible. You have to explain it to us. Like, how do you accept that date, but you don't accept that date? 7 million is a big number. It's not as big as 700 million, but it's still big. Like, that's a long time ago. What are you talking about? So now, point being about the millions of years ago, you don't have the bones for this. You don't have evidence of this, but they have evidence of tools. So now you're telling me that a monkey man had tools that he used alongside his fire to make a barbecue? I think that's interesting. I really do. Think about it. It's crazy. Like, Lotus, you back? Wake up. Yo. Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. Troops in the building. Yo, so I just wanted, what else I need to address for these guys, man, that just don't make sense. It's retarded. I mean, we addressed the census thing, talked about that. That takes care of itself. Like, the same way y'all saying that they have Native Americans in there, we're agreeing with that. So you're not telling us nothing that doesn't help us when you're reading the 1790 census. Native Americans didn't exist then. Just like you're not going to find African American in 1790. Okay? So I just think that's interesting. Somebody pointed out too that they don't have African American on the census. Y'all understand? They'll be like, yo, you check here if you're black or African descent. They'll be like, oh, check right here for African American. Think about that, y'all. Gotcha. That's how they be thinking, bro. I mean, they just like laughing, like, yo, we believe the everything. We believe the stories. We believe the innuendos. Oh, Jim Crow was bad. Everybody was on the Jim Crow. How long? How many counties? You have to explain these things. Don't teach like Jim Crow was across America, because our people who were in French territories had a different conversation with the French, different experience with the French, different fights with the French. You know what I'm saying? And the tribes that sided with the French. A lot of us didn't. Some of us sided with the Spanish. Some of us sided with the French. That's just how that thing worked out. And so they say Native Americans own slaves. Yo, what do you do with your prisoners of wars? They never answer that question. Nobody never answered that question. Like, what do you do with your prisoners of wars? Do you take them home? What do? You exchange them for their prisoner of wars that are your brothers and sisters and your people. You want your wife back. You want all these things. Y'all know how I know this happened? Because this is the part of the treaties. This is the part of the actual history that happened. You think that you go to war with some people, oh, I'm gonna put them in my field or I'm gonna have them serving me some tea, motherfucker. You just raped, murdered, and killed their wife. What are you talking? And they burnt down their village. What are you talking about? You're gonna employ that person? Yo, and it's always interesting to me how you slaves can buy your way out of freedom. Like how you slaves is getting a W-2 form, getting checks and shit. I just, I think that's incredible. Like think about it. Like fuck, niggas be working like and they get checks. Like you can actually, it's like 3 cents, but you can save up your 3 cents, and after 10 years or whatever, you can buy your way to freedom. I think that's crazy. You think if they was paying you, they was feeding and housing you at the same? Do you know how expensive and dumb that would be? You grow this cotton just to burn it, throw it away, get the money back to the people. Like it's just dumb. It don't make any sense. Like, why would you believe that? You believe Gone with the Wind and all these other dumbass movies that got you believing this dumbass shit. Like that's just what it is. Y'all can never produce a nonfiction slave book that puts y'all black asses in this transatlantic slave myth and all this other everybody was slaves myth. Everybody got brought here myth. Still calling saying 12, 10 million myth that has been taken down by slavevoyage.org. That's just facts. So go to that and stop telling us about the old stuff and making people feel away or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna keep bombing, man. Yo, Lotus. Yeah, man. We're gonna be shutting this thing down soon, y'all. We definitely appreciate everybody. At the 6 hour mark, it's time to go. Yeah, man, we're gonna be having some rebroadcasts of some shows from last year, man, early in the year, stuff like that, man. So be on the lookout for that. Let y'all know about that. It's gonna be dope. We keep dropping dope information, man. Groundbreaking information, thought-provoking commentary on social, political, paradigms that's going on out here in the world. So it's up to us to, give it a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like even when we going into the sports realm and stuff, talking about that stuff, we come with a different perspective than a lot of people are really looking into. So shout out to the squad, man. Peace and love to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. 114 Lincoln, shit in that article. We're gonna definitely get into that more too. That's dope in our Egypto America series coming soon, man. So be on the lookout for that. So you find these pyramids and these mega structures here, you would have to say that would be Egypt, right? You know what I'm saying? The way you're looking at it, right? But that's modern, different terms or whatever. But the sheer magnitude of the structures and the things that we have is crazy, man. So we gotta reveal those things. So be on the lookout for that, yeah.
Yo, Lotus. Sheesh, yeah. But yeah, man. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with, y'all. So yeah, man, I'm gonna try to call Lotus, y'all, man. So we're gonna shut this thing down. So I wanna sign out, y'all. Like I said, it's been fun, man. We're gonna, like I said, we had to get y'all on here, man, so we can have some fun with this thing. So peace and love to everybody, man. A little monkey done jumped on my back too, y'all. So we're gonna shut this thing down. Like I said, hope y'all had fun. We did. Hope we shed some light on some stuff, man. And we can build from there, y'all. So peace to the tribe, man. It's just like part one of this short bus series, shorty series, man. So we're bringing that back. And really, man, y'all short bus shorties every day, man. So we gotta take y'all to school, man. So shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. Peace and love to all the first Americans, aka American Aborigines, aka American Negroes, American Indians, the copper colored races that they found when they came here, man. So like I said, we are proud Americans. And don't let nobody fool you to think otherwise, like that came from outside of you. We break that down all the time. We might have to get into that tomorrow. So Marigold Vespucci really get into the actual science of it. We might even get into Curie Mayo's video on that, so y'all can have some visuals, some context for us. We're gonna really break it down. People who brought that Vespucci myth, you know what I'm saying? We already had Amaroos and Amariks and Amarkesh and all these different tribes and just things that we were already calling ourselves, right? So shout out to all the real Americans out there, man. Y'all know who y'all are. And that's just what it is, man. So like I said, man, peace and love to the tribe, man. We definitely appreciate all the love and support, man. Peace and love.